everybody.
Izzy.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Happy Friday night.
Right.
Welcome in.
Oh, I didn't connect it to mine. Darn it.
Oh, panel of friends. So good looking. Angie's
Hi,
back
Sarah
in her,
Lee. Hi,
back
Tracy.
in her home
Hi,
box.
Becky.
Although Tom was fascinated by the shows. And Tom, you got to lower the sound because I hear you.
Tom's not listening to ours. I can tell.
We are listening,
because
yeah,
I
we're-
can hear him too.
Yes.
Was he listening to a different show?
Izzy can
Was he
help me
listening to a
with this
different
deal.
show?
Where he went. Izzy can help me. Hi, Becky. Hi, Tracy Morgan. Hi, Sarah Lee.
Welcome in, everybody.
Welcome in. It's Friday. I'm so glad to be back with these people.
Just here, but Tom really loves you and the what do you call it? A tractor, a trailer?
My trailer.
Your trailer.
Tractor.
Camper.
She's not going camping in a tractor.
No.
Hey, Cindy.
You're not very nice to me, Trisha.
You could say RV.
Yeah.
Tractor,
RV. That's a good general term.
RV.
What does the R in RV stand for?
Recreational vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's more than I asked for, Angie. I only asked for the R.
Okay, recreational.
What was your next question going to be? What
The
was
V.
the
So
No,
stand for?
I knew the V. I knew the V.
Okay.
I mean, I know some things, Trisha. I know some
Good.
things. How was your week, kids?
Busy.
Good.
Busy.
Super busy.
Yes. I crashed last night. I went to bed I was like probably asleep at 9:30 last night. I was so tired.
But doesn't
I
it feel
had plans.
good?
I had big plans for the day and I got a lot done in the morning, the afternoon. Then, oh man, then I crashed.
But doesn't it feel good when you take a good strong nap like that? You got to admit, that is nice.
Well, I did get 7 hours and 11 minutes sleep.
Woohoo! There you go.
Yeah.
Big Brother's watching. They have now a device that even tells you if you pass gas in your sleep, how many times.
What?
Who wants to track that? Yeah, it's like a track.
Okay, my Fitbit does not do that.
Yeah, it's a sleep tracking device
It's an older
that tracks your
Fitbit.
sleep.
It's not
It
that
tracks your snoring,
sophisticated.
and it tracks how often you pass gas.
Mm.
I don't know if you're trying
Why
to
do I
snore.
need to know
I
that?
can't get that for my husband. The thing will constantly go off.
Is that
Yeah.
important?
Yeah,
My
they-
doctors never asked me that, but it does keep track. Let me get it up here of when I'm awake, when I have REM sleep,
Oh, it does keep track of your sleep then.
when I have light sleep and deep sleep. It does keep track of those.
It's fascinating.
Wow.
You
It's
chart it on a
weird.
graph.
How can I be awake 57 minutes at night when I don't remember being awake? But how
Are
am
you
I awake
sleepwalking?
for 57 minutes?
Sleepwalking, Trish.
That's so weird. Doesn't make sense.
Sleepwalking, girl.
Gadgets.
So how was
Yeah.
your week, Sue?
Yes.
I have some events to discuss later on the show that have occurred this week, as per usual. You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But I did get to visit almost all three of you on some show during the week.
Oh.
And I got to meet Moon Chaser, who I never met before.
Really? You haven't met Moon Chaser?
No, never been on her channel, never saw her before. Nice woman.
She is. She's
Yeah.
very nice. She's a lot of fun.
Yeah, so it was my first time meeting her.
She's
this
in
week.
Georgia.
But she knew Sue Spiezio because she lurks.
You're well known,
was
Sue.
able-
I'm telling
She
you.
was able to prove it by a couple of the comments and stuff from a recent show. I was like, yeah, you know me. You know, I know you. You know me. I'll tell this now because it's the most depressing part of the week. I got demoted at Scrabble.
Oh, no.
no.
Oh. Is it because of the incident last week where you wouldn't do something?
The tuna? Yeah, I think so. I think so. There was a word there that I left on the table, so I am no longer an adept one.
Hi,
And I
Lori. Hi,
back
Doug.
down.
I knew tuna was going to be your downfall.
That was it. That was it.
One way or another.
Oh,
I knew it was going to happen. I didn't know Scrabble was
Let me
going to
tell
be
you.
the one.
When you get a promotion, it's a lot of fanfare. Like there's like, you know,
Oh.
like Angie, when somebody sells something like the balloons and the fireworks, and yeah, you got promoted and you're, you know, this level, and you know, but when you get demoted,
Mm.
that's it.
They
It's a
don't
little-
do anything though.
they don't even break
They
it
don't
to
make
the
like the wah 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 music or anything.
they don't break it easy. They strip you. They strip you of your title and your
Ooh.
rank, and then you go
Ooh.
back. And I think there's a little psychology to what level you play at, because I think the higher levels are harder. They're making me play against smarter people. I need to play with people in my dumb range. You know what I mean? Like not.
But they don't. But they think you're one of those people.
Right. That's
I'm
why
back.
they moved you
I'm back
up.
to the dumb, like the dumber range. I'm not adept. I loved being adept. That adept one, yes, it was perfect.
Mm.
So yeah, so now I'm trying to gain back my points, but I'm finding that because I'm trying so hard, I'm really screwing up. Really screwing up.
Oh,
Yep.
you're going to get even more demoted.
Mm.
And they've been
And then you
suggesting-
will be playing with your
Yeah.
peers.
Yeah, again. And then the commercials on games is to promote other games. So I've been getting heavily promoted for senior citizens solitaire, Vita Scrabble, where the cards are bigger.
Mm.
So I was like, all right, I think I would like bigger cards. And plus, the new phone didn't have the old Scrabble anyway, so I tried to put the new Scrabble on the new phone. I can't find the version of Scrabble I've been playing, but I put this Vita Scrabble on it. Do you know, and I know this is to be a fact, they have it rigged so you can't lose. That's not fun. You can win every hand.
Hi, Denise.
Oh, really?
So there's no way that I'm just winning every hand in solitaire.
Hi, Denise's Magical Emporium.
Emporium. Yeah. So is that what they feel they need to do? It's like the lesson you teach little children, like that they have to win. No, I don't have to win. I want to play solitaire and play my hand as dealt. But I can't even make it lose. I can't. It wins every time. So for those of you that would like the satisfaction of winning every game of solitaire, every game, and if you don't win, you come join me on Scrabble at the blue diamond level, not at the adept. But yeah,
That
and
is
then
kind of weird that you
Yeah,
win every hand.
every hand, every hand,
Hmm.
and you know, Trisha, I'm not proud of this, but I didn't realize it right away. Just thought I was really good.
So what hey, you are a good player though.
Yeah.
Yes, but solitaire is chance. It's skill, but it's also chance. If you can't
True.
uncover a card that's going to make it, you're not going to win the hand. So with this being preloaded to win, you can't lose unless you don't see a move. I mean, and that's possible that you don't see a move. But you got to be a really bad solitaire player if you don't see the moves, because they're like, the cards are like the size of a
Oh, wow, Sarah Lee. That's cool.
Well, but you could be distracted
yeah.
and miss it.
Yeah, and they are timed. So like when you're done, they'll say, you won the game 90% faster than your peers. That's like,
Yes,
yeah,
I've seen that.
yeah, we're all 90. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm too young for solitaire for Vita. And then Sarah Lee saved my life this week. Last
Wow.
week. Yeah.
Good job,
Congratulations,
Sarah
Sarah
Lee.
Lee.
Uh-huh. So last week I was talking at depth about the shopping list that I gave to Tom when you told Aaron this is why he doesn't want a wife, because of what my shopping list sounded like.
I didn't say that.
Aaron, back me up on this.
I miss something? I don't remember you saying that.
No, I did not.
Okay. I thought so.
She heard it her way.
Aaron, what'd she say?
She said something. She did something like that.
That's
Like,
it. Yeah, you don't.
this is why
you
Aaron don't want a wife.
I said this is why I'm single.
No, you said Aaron. You might have said both. You might have said both. So anything. One of the items on my list was cucumber. Remember, I said I wanted a cucumber with the very hot lava dressing that was from like Taco Bell years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So it turns out that there was a big cucumber recall last week of like E. coli cucumber nationwide.
No.
Yeah, Sarah Lee sent me the links to the articles on it. It was like, Sarah Lee saved my life.
Ooh.
And so I told Tom that Sarah Lee saved my life. And he's like, they're always recalling cucumbers. I'm like, I never heard that.
Ow.
Actually, I have to agree with Thomas because it seems like this year in particular,
Ginger.
there have been several cucumber recalls.
Well, it's not going to be.
Well, I would say right now, just to be on the safe side, say no to cucumber.
Yeah, no cucumbers. I don't need anything to make me sick.
No. Nope.
Oh, I agree with
No, nobody needs that. But yeah, you in particular.
You do not need to get sick.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, my niece called to tell me today that she has a sinus infection. Maybe I'll see you later. I says, don't come see me.
Yeah.
I won't get you. I says, don't come see me.
No.
Yeah, you do not need that to happen.
Oh, Kathy, really? LaDonna ate a cucumber and was sick for over a week.
Oh no. Oh, poor LaDonna.
And Tracy, that's a good point. Yes, I've seen that with cantaloupe also. And anything that has that outer skin on it, if you do have it, scrub. Like
really
scrub, and not just like water rinsing.
What is going on?
Get some of that vegetable stuff.
Ugh.
But yeah, it must be, I don't know if they're using different fertilizers, more manure, what, but those are things that sit on the ground. And I would say be careful with strawberries this year too. If we're having trouble with melons and cucumbers with thick skins where you're cutting through the skin, you got to clean everything off the skin. But strawberries, a lot of strawberries, since they sit on the ground, be careful with those this year. I haven't heard anything, but if we're having trouble with everything that lays on the ground, let's be careful with all that kind of stuff. But yeah, they do make vegetable
now I'm not hungry
that help get all that stuff off. Oh gosh, Becky. Well, you're out in the middle of the field and you gotta go. I'm not saying anything, Becky. But don't aim for the food. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Put it in the row where you just walk.
What? That's funny.
Oh my goodness, the chat is going crazy.
Yes.
They love us.
Keep it up. Keep it up. And hi, Douglas.
Are we being ranked for the chat today?
I have no idea. I noticed that's not on everybody's channel. That's only on yours, Trish. Or maybe it's on other people's. I just haven't noticed.
It's on others, but I don't really see it too much.
No, I don't see it too much. So maybe like Trisha's so popular that YouTube is a test subject.
I'm a beta tester.
Yeah, she didn't even know it. You should get paid extra for that.
Tracy is always number one. She is so special. She is always number one. Congrats, Tracy. Yeah.
Who is dying to hear the Sarah Lee Coleman story that her brother met his wife online playing Scrabble? Nobody's hitting on me in Scrabble.
I said that was cool.
Nobody's hitting on me.
So Sarah Lee, you want to look at the top of the chat, and at the top of the chat there's a little, what's it say on the top? I'm not in YouTube.
Hold on, I'm going to YouTube
right now. You have to click on the little thing on the top of the chat.
It's like a crayon, and it's like 0 XP.
Purple crown.
Yeah, but it says, does it say something in the middle of the crown?
No,
Like,
it's just
0
like
XP.
0 points or whatever. Right now, Tracy
No,
Morgan
let
is
me-
number 1, Thomas Lynch is number 2, and Ginger is number 3.
Oh, you chatty, Thomas, tonight?
Oops.
Yeah.
You little chatty Cathy. I heard from my millennials today, somebody is quitting the department because they're unhappy, very unhappy. And so there's a big push to like, who's going to replace who and what. And they want me to come back. I was like, yeah, I can't come back. I can't write with a pen. Like, I'm upside down unless I get an astronaut's pen. I can't do anything. I can't use a
Oh my-
computer.
But it's
But I
nice to know they want you back. It's nice to know that you're
I
wanted.
do have really big breaking news, though. Angie, Trisha sent me a note to tell me The Greatest Showman was back on Disney Plus.
Yes.
Yeah.
You watched it.
I watched
What'd you
it.
think?
Okay, so I really, really liked it a lot.
You would. Yes.
But my secondary reaction was, I really want to know the story, not so much the songs. I like the songs, but it was, wait, hold on. Don't jump the gun on Sue Spiezio. I had heard some of these songs, like, you know, I'm at home, so I don't really get to hear radio, but some of the songs did sound familiar, like they were big hits. So it's like, they got big hits. And Hugh Jackman is adorable. And Zac Efron, hello.
Yeah, I know, right?
Brings out the cougar in me. So after I was done, I went to Google and I said, movies about P.T. Barnum. And there's an A&E, I think it was A&E, special from like 1997.
Yeah.
Called P.T. Barnum.
Yeah.
And it's 3 episodes. And each episode is like an hour and 45 minutes.
Okay.
And here's the problem. Barnum is played by Jeff Bridges.
Yes.
Jeff Bridges is not Hugh Jackman at all.
That's true.
Excellent observation. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's good, Sue.
And he doesn't turn into Hugh Jackman
No.
at all. And in fact, a lot of the beginning of the movie, he plays old Jeff Bridges, like with prosthetics.
Oh.
It's really bad. It's really unappealing.
Okay.
So I made it through the hour and 45 minutes of the first one. And when I was done, Auntie, I have to confess, I said, it needs music.
Good girl. I knew it. I knew it.
Well,
I knew it.
and from what I understand, this really isn't like real fact-based
No.
P.T. Barnum story.
No, because the other story, I don't know if it is, but it's a little different.
Yeah.
And again, I can't force myself to watch
Oh,
the
Denise.
second.
Good one. You said Jeff Bridges is not Hugh Jackman.
There you go,
Denise is also saying Hugh Jackman is not Jeff Bridges.
Boy, it's our
Thank you,
chat
Denise.
servant.
Mhm. Mhm.
And the wife in the movie, in your movie, was adorable little pixie.
Yes.
Michelle Williams.
Michelle Williams.
Is that who that was?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's a cute little pixie. But
Yes.
in the Jeff
That's
Bridges
why I
movie,
say, except for this new show she's doing, I'm not sure I want to watch that. But I love things that she's in because she's one of those actresses that you see it on her face without her having to say the words. Not all actors and actresses can do that.
Right.
And I really like that about her.
she was adorable. Now, the wife in the Jeff Bridges movie is hard to look at.
Oh,
yeah, a little hard to look at.
Well, and the bad.
I don't know. I don't know if I'll go back and finish the last 2 episodes. If it is true to the story, I might. But I would say, on behalf of Angie, I would recommend, if you haven't seen The Greatest Showman. It is now on Disney Plus again, who Trisha found because it wasn't. And Trisha notified me immediately, and I watched it the very same
Good.
day.
Yay.
Do what I'm told. Now, on the flip side, I did take a little longer to watch something else that Trisha recommended, and it's on Netflix called Adolescence.
No, that wasn't me.
Who told me to watch Adolescence? You said you feel like you're in it. What was the show?
Oh, no, that was me. Sorry. Okay, I couldn't remember what Adolescence was. No, that was me. That was me.
Okay.
Yes.
So
yes.
listen, I'm not going to ever ask you to testify for me in court because your no, that wasn't me was so freaking believable. The jury would have thought I was the freaking nut. You were so
No, it
adamant.
wasn't until you said
you did a big head bob like no.
It's been a long week.
She's so distracted.
Couple of weeks.
So it's been a very long time since Trisha told me she watched this movie.
It's been a few weeks, maybe a month.
Mini series called Adolescence.
Yes, didn't you feel like you were in it with them?
So that's what I want to describe to the moviegoers. Okay, so first of all, it's a limited series, 5 or 6 episodes. Seat of your pants. You want to binge. You want to binge and binge and binge.
You do.
Number 2, you need a dictionary. Because even though it's in the English language, it's in British English language.
A lot of slang.
A lot of slang and expressions that I had no idea what the movie was about until I went to Google. And now I'm an expert on the subject that it's about, which I won't tell you in case you watch it, but you will need to have your Google or your dictionary because there are several words that we do not use regularly at all in the States that are important to understanding the movie.
Yeah.
The second part, Trisha described it as feeling like you were in it, but Nicole explained to me why. Each episode was shot with one take.
Wow, yeah.
It's very long takes.
Yeah, like 40-minute, 50-minute take.
But it's the style too. It's like
it's a close-up.
You are in like there's a scene with them in the car. And like you literally feel like you are sitting in the car with them. It's
wow.
It's so immersive.
I mean, it's an upsetting subject.
I'll
give you that. So that'll give you that warning that is an upsetting subject. But it is so well done. The acting is amazing. The little boy in it, crazy how good, especially if it's a one take per episode, the kind of dialogue, because he's the star of the show. So I would strongly recommend it. I liked it a lot. Let's see, I'm doing part of the Sue Spiezio show early. Like that's something to happen.
Yeah, it is a very, very difficult show to watch. It's very like raw emotion, not like different than American raw emotion. You know, I think it's because the British seem to be a little more reserved. And so when you get a more in-depth emotional reaction, it has a little more impact.
Yeah, it's I love too that they didn't use pretty people. It's not filled with pretty people. You know, it's just like your average Joe, your average dad. It's really good, really good, really good. So as a result of that, I've been getting suggestions for other things to watch. So I just finished watching Secrets We Keep, which was from Denmark, which is about the disappearance of a Philippine au pair. That was also really good. And now I'm watching, I think, 9 Perfect Strangers with my girl, dreadlocked Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, I saw that pop up and I went, no, I will not be watching that.
I did the first year. I had no memory of it. So I said, you know what, let me go back and watch the last episode of last year and see if any of it rings a bell. And it rang a bell, but not a big bell. But last year they had some stars in it. They had the guy from Everybody Loves Raymond and Melissa McCarthy, like some stars were in it. This year, the only star is the woman who played in Christine Baranski, I think her name is. Christine, she was in The Grinch as the wife.
Oh yeah.
And she plays herself in a lot of things. Like she seems like it's the same Christine Baranski.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I've made a commitment to a show called Love Island. Now listen to this commitment. It's a 6-week show. It's on every night at 9, except for Wednesdays for an hour.
No.
Wow.
There's only been 2 episodes so far, and someone's already been kicked off because of a video surfaced of her being a racist. And the video is on. If you want to see it, the video is on because TMZ found it. But how they explain it in the show is what the interesting part is. So the producers found out about this breaking news that one of their cast members was a racist just before the first show was supposed to drop at 9 o'clock 2 nights ago. So the show didn't drop at 9. It was 40 minutes late while the producers were trying to figure out what to do. Because in the first episode, they introduce all the characters. So there's a good 10 minutes.
How did the producers not do their own research if it was that easy to find?
Bingo, right? Bingo.
Right.
So they delayed the show for 40 minutes. It played without any fanfare, but then the fans went nuts. And then last night on the second show, with very little fanfare, you hear the narrator say, and Julissa has left the villa. But they don't cut to anybody's face as they find it out or whatever, like what happened to Julissa. So I'm a nosy bee. I had to go look up everything. So I'm an expert on that too. So I'm going to have a weekly call with my millennials. Well, actually with only one millennial, because Sam says that being a mother would take too much out of her time to watch an hour a night for 6 weeks. But I got nothing going on. So I could do it. And then in the summer, my big brother comes back and I love that. Ugh. So I'm set. I'm set for my shows.
Oh my goodness. Well, I know what I was going to do. Get everybody's link to their channels. Let me find that.
Well, I got to send Trisha this week's picture of the kids.
Oh, yes.
Let me do that.
To see the twins.
Well, while she's doing that, I have been watching. I think I started it last week, and I'm still watching it because it does take me a while to get through things. Department Q on Netflix. That's what I've been watching, which is a investigating cold cases, although they're only investigating one cold case. They're kind of investigating a crime at the beginning that involves the main character, and then he's leading a team that is investigating cold crimes. And so you have those two kind of going on at the same time. So interesting.
Do you guys have this thing called medieval times?
I don't have one.
No,
I mean, I don't.
Not in my local area that I know of. No.
Medieval
times.
Oh, you mean?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I've been there. Yeah, I've been there. I've got pictures. You want to see them?
Yeah, because he performs in it.
Yep, I was in my dress, and I met the falconer, and yeah, we went to that.
My millennials are there tonight.
Oh, they were fun.
And
I was with what color? We were red when we were there. They give you a color, and that's the knight you cheer for. I was.
And there's no utensils. You have to eat your chicken with your hands, and it's on the bone.
Yeah, that's how they ate it.
I'd enjoy that.
Who would enjoy it?
Is that all you have? Is chicken, or do you have other food that you have to eat with your hands?
Everything's with your hands. So like a bowl of grog, like a soup.
Huh.
I think there's a potato.
I was gonna say, I swear we had silverware.
I would
No
hope
silverware.
so.
Hi, Sherry. Welcome
That's,
in.
that's
Hi,
part
Sherry.
of the gimmick.
No, that would
Yeah.
be really disgusting.
Yeah, I think we had silverware. I'm almost positive. It was big, chunky silverware, like what they would use back then, but I don't think there'd be a
Well,
picture of
now
us.
I need my Googlers to figure out who's telling the truth. Is it me or Trisha? I mean Angie, because Trisha.
I'm
we
not
know
saying I'm
that.
like,
I always remember it. I never been, but I always heard that you didn't really have silverware or something like that. That's what I thought the Sue was saying.
Now I wonder. Swear we had, because I had my dress on, unless we had our own from our own.
We might have had our own.
Because my basket, I carry all my bottle and my goblet. And all
Angie
that.
brings her own silverware. If I was going to a place that did not offer silverware, I would bring my own.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, disgusting.
Especially if I was wearing a costume. Why do I want to get food all over my costume?
That's right.
Are you looking it up now, Angela?
I'm trying to, but I don't. It's going to take me a while to find it.
Did I say
All right.
hi, Sherry? Hi, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry. I said hi to
Anybody
Sherry.
who's come in that I've missed.
Says silverware is
Welcome in,
available.
welcome in. These kids are going to have a big
Oh.
sale for you tonight.
Silverware is
So-
available upon request. This
Oh,
the
Thank
okay.
website
you.
says.
Thank
So I
you.
must
Second
I must
time,
have asked for
the
silverware.
second
then.
time I've been proven right in the pre-show tonight. Just saying.
Well,
Trust and
they
Spiezio.
do
Mark the
they do
calendar.
have it.
Trust and believe. Sue Spiezio.
Oh.
Not turn you wrong.
Do not play Name That Donut with Sue Spiezio, though.
Oh yeah.
Just an FYI. Do not play
Oh.
Name That Donut.
Hold on.
We're gonna
Yeah.
play it. We're gonna play it. Play
No,
it.
you don't know your donuts.
But
Oh,
I am
wow.
I'm gonna pull Aaron up on the big screen.
I'm not
And I'm
Aaron,
gonna
but thank
share
you.
the link to Aaron's channel. And Aaron's going to tell you about his upcoming sales, and he's going to show his first item for sale tonight.
Yes. So, my sales tomorrow will be at 1:00 p.m. Eastern with the lovely Maria California Thrifter and the amazing Becky Vintage and More. And then at 6:00 p.m. Eastern on my channel with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra, I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and More, and the lovely Maria California Thrifter. And that is my sales for tomorrow. And I will be invoicing tomorrow after my sale at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. If you pay by Sunday, your items will go out Monday. And yes. And I am shipping from Maryland. I invoice to PayPal and I ship to Power Ship to give you the best deal. So, first off, let's start this off at $5. And it measures 18 by 13. And it is
Cute. It is
like
cute. That's what it is.
It's a beautiful. It's also actually colored in art. Like a placemat, like it's like a area rug a little bit, right? It's like an area rug. You can hang it on the wall, whatever you like to do with it. And it's on, and you can see there's like a little fabric, and you see how they colored it. Like this was colored in, and it was done beautifully. You can see in the back of there. And it's this amazing artwork on this piece here. Look at the little kitten or cat.
All I see is a cat butt.
Oh, hold on.
Yarn.
There you go. And look at the clock and the beautiful colors on the clock and the hands. Look at the lamp. This is beautiful artwork on here.
And I missed, I'm sorry, is that fabric or paper?
It's fabric. It's felt almost. Like felt. Oh, what is it? Felt? Felt, yeah.
It's durable.
Yeah, very much.
Oh, bye, Tracy.
All right, see you, Tracy.
Night,
Bye,
Tracy.
You see the cat with the yarn, the lovely, beautiful fireplace.
Page 4. But yes, I'll look for the train.
It's 18 by 13.
Well, I am not seeing any interest in that. Hi, Risa.
Welcome in, Risa.
Having trouble with your phone and your laptop. Oh, that's
Oh,
not
that's
good.
not good.
Not good at all.
That's
So
not
this
good.
is like a Christmas piece. Or it could be, it don't really have to be Christmas, but
So
whatever you like for it.
let me see. Everybody keep track in the chat. How long does Tracy stay in the #1 position now that she is leaving the chat? Let me know how long it takes for it to pick a new #1 person.
Ooh, Tom, you got a chance. Tracy left. Go for it, babe. Go for it.
Well, it looks like we are passing on the picture for now. But
All right.
per usual, you guys know if you change your mind, let us know in the chat. And I'm going to grab the link to Angie's channel. And Angie, let everybody know about your upcoming sales.
Well, my next sale will be Monday morning at 9:30 with Dawn Southern Finds and Trisha Yarn again. And then I will have Every Picture Tells a Story on Monday Market. No, Every Picture Tells a Story is what I'm on now. Back that up. Monday Market, I will be on with An Artful Journey. She's my special guest. If you are not subscribed, come subscribe. I've got big announcements coming on Sunday morning when I do my announcements. I've got big announcements, so make sure you come and watch because there's a big one. And I got to open my present from Trisha. Can I show it off? Can I show it off?
Yeah.
Please do. Please do.
So Trisha knows that I love kitties. She found this and sent this to me. It's an old lady with kitty cats, and it says, "I was normal."
It's not an old lady. It's like a Victorian style lady.
A Victorian lady. A lady that's not
make
around.
It sound like is a 100-year-old woman.
No, but she's from the past old.
There we go.
From the past old. But I was normal 3 cats ago. I love it. That is so me. That is what it's going to be me. Yes. So that is going to go up here somewhere. I haven't figured it out yet, but it's going to be put up. Absolutely. Okay.
The perfect gift. The perfect gift.
Yes. It was awesome. It's like, this is a gift from Trisha. I'm like, I didn't order anything for you. I'm like, oh my gosh, I love it. Okay.
Thank you for my gift too.
Oh yes, he thanks you for his gift too. The smiley face spatula. He thinks it's great.
Excellent.
Right. This is going to be a choice for $4 choice. I have a priest cabinet card. Now, unfortunately, they cut this off. I was so bummed. But I had to, I mean, this is just, a very cool cabinet card.
Really?
It's a
I know. They
gentleman.
couldn't have cut off a little off the top.
Right. No, they cut the bottom, which is sad.
There's a few inches to spare off the top.
Right.
Yeah.
But the bottom, to put it in a frame or whatever they did, but they, who took the photography place or whatever, but it is on the back. So that's good. But he's got his crucifix and his rosary wrapped around him, and he is ready for church. Why he put his crucifix there with looking like he's going to choke himself, not just wear it. I don't know.
But it would be too long. It wouldn't show in the picture.
Oh, that would be why. Okay.
Yeah.
And oh, good, Sarah Lee. I'm glad you got them. That's awesome. So it's by Wilcox Studios, Madison Street, Chicago. That's who made it. It says all negatives retained. Do you think if we went there, somebody would be able to give us a full picture of Mr. Priest gentleman here? I don't know.
What did all these photographers do with their negatives when they?
Yeah, I wonder.
Stop. Where did all those negatives go?
I know. Yeah, like my husband said, probably trash, unfortunately.
Where have all the negatives gone? Very catchy.
The second one is complete. It is a 9x6 cabinet card, but it has a little, I'll show you from the back. It's just got a little tear here, whatever. But it's a little girl on her communion. So she's got a rosary. She's got her candle. She looks a little, I don't know, midget kind of.
Yeah. This little person.
Is that what they call it? I don't know. What do they call them? What's the politically correct term now? I don't know.
Little people.
But
Little person. Little people.
Little person. Okay. So she looks like a little person to me, but that just might be me because of the way the skirt is or something, or the dress. Maybe the dress is too big. I don't know. But it's a 9x6 cabinet card. Nothing written on the back. It is by Gundil. I'm not even going to try to say it, in Iowa. Where's our friend Denise? She can tell me. What does that say? Oh, now you can't see it.
Yeah. Denise, say it loud so I can hear you.
Yeah. Tell me what that says. Makwa Keta? I don't know.
I think this picture was for you, Tom, because little girl's holding a ruler.
Ooh.
No, she's holding a candle. She's holding her communion candle.
Yeah, her communion candle.
Oh, Aaron, Sarah Lee's got a question for you.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
She's in her really cool, okay, I think these are like those kind of shoes where they put the strappy things on to make them look like boots. But maybe they're boots. I don't know. But $4, you have your choice.
Oh, thank you, Nancy.
The little
first communion is in 2nd grade.
Okay. So maybe it's just the dress that makes her look. Maybe the dress is too big. I don't know. She just looks Maka. Yeah, buying space.
Yeah, Maka kettle.
I don't know. So she's probably laughing at us going, no, you don't know it. But okay, so there you go. You got the priest.
Thank you, Myra.
Or the First Holy Communion girl. $4 choice.
These are great. How often do you get a picture of a priest?
And he's clean shaven, Sue.
Oh, I should.
How many friends do you know that have dated a priest? Me.
Actually? Oh, you did? Yep. You dated one?
I did.
Was he not a priest when you dated him and he became a priest?
He left the priesthood.
Or were you really naughty and dated a priest? I'm just curious now.
He left the priesthood. Okay. And he became a therapist. And in the green room later, I'll tell you some secret.
Oh, wow.
That's really... Wait. That's really weird because when I was a kid, I had the biggest crush on one of our priests. He's blonde haired. He came to church with the motorcycle leathers on. It's just like, oh my gosh. he left because he fell in love with his high school girlfriend, who he was in love with, the whole time, but he wanted to be a priest. He asked the church if he could marry her. They said no, so he was defrocked. So he married her, and her name was Angela, by the way, but it wasn't me. I wish. No. Anyway, and no, it's too little. And then he became a counselor.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what they do.
he's still a
That's what they
counselor
do.
today.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
God.
weird. It's weird to date a counselor because you can't really win an argument. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
that
understand
would drive
that.
me nuts.
I understand that's how you feel, Sue. But like,
No, they were both unpriested.
Yeah. Yeah.
in our church,
And I was,
our priest made it with a parishioner,
ooh.
and the
He got
parishioner was married to my grammar school social studies teacher. Probably why I never learned anything, because he was distracted by the affair. And the priest got sent to like another state.
Yeah, they
And
just
she-
move them. No,
Yeah,
don't
they
just
moved him.
take
Yeah.
them out.
Yeah. All right, we're passing on the pictures, but come on, guys.
So raise your
picture
hand
of
if
a
you ever
priest.
dated a priest, or am I the only one? I'm the cheese that stands alone.
No, I didn't date a priest, but I watched Fleabag. Has anybody seen Fleabag?
No, but sounds like
Yeah.
a really bad guy.
Oh, Fleabag is the best.
Is it?
It is truly one of the best shows that has ever been created. It's on Amazon Prime.
Wow, can't watch that.
I have watched it. I don't even know, 3-4 times.
No way.
I love it. I love it. The Hot Priest. Yes.
Nicole just got Prime. Maybe she'll give you her password.
Yes.
Well, I
Oh,
will tell you that
so
about
good.
maybe 10 years ago, I decided to look him up to see
Oh
what he
my
was doing, and I got to see a picture of him. I'm like, I had a crush on that. It's like, he's
Oh.
aged. But I was like 12 at the time. Like, I didn't know. Hi, Mike looks for magic.
It's different.
It's different when you're a kid
different.
versus when you're an adult.
Yes.
But what, honey?
That was only 10 years.
All right.
Probably.
Yeah.
I have an $8 start. And this is a journal that came out for Beauty and the Beast. It is Enchanted Dreams Journal.
That's
Write
pretty.
stories, create characters, invent worlds, and more. It's well, I guess it's a soft cover, but because it's kind of doubled, it's a little thicker. So it still has intact these like little cubes, decider dice. So you roll the dice, and like the choices here are, let's see, Lemire, the Beast, Belle, Mrs. Potts, Cogsworth, and Gaston. And then there's another 2 sets on the back. So that's supposed to help you, decide what you're writing: the castle, the ballroom, the library, Belle's house, the village, the forest. And then this one you can make your own. But the pages on the inside, so of course we do have Emma Watson on the cover, also known for Harry Potter. Also known for, she gets to choose whichever project she gets to work on. I'm sure everybody's dying to have her. So you get
I get to choose whatever show I'm on, and I'm on your show every Friday for 3 years. Compliments. I didn't tell you to watch Adolescence.
Wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
So in here you get to create all kinds of great things. Use it as a journal. You could use it as a junk journal, but it gives you all kinds of areas to put thoughts, puts ideas. If you want to write a story, you can use it for that.
Hey, Jacqueline.
Hi, Jacqueline. Doesn't have to be geared towards, just kids. This would work for anybody. Or if you're a junk journaler and you want to use this for your base journal, go ahead. It's fabulous. Got wonderful pages.
Beautiful. You know, my son-in-law is a writer. I have to ask him how old he was when he wrote his first anything. Like, I never asked him that.
Is he writing now?
Yeah.
Any so what was his latest work, you know?
Oh, so he does articles for like magazines like a Rolling Stone. Like he writes. I'm not saying he wrote for Rolling Stone. I don't know if he did or
Well,
not.
he's like a freelancer, but more likely.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
$8, but we will pass. Beauty and the Beast. This is in great condition. Don't forget, it's not too early to start Christmas shopping. Never
he's
been
also
written in brand new condition.
He's also working on a children's book based on their cat raviolis. It's
Awesome.
yeah.
All right. So first off, I have not first off, but I have the Metropolitan Museum of Art miniatures, and this is 6 centuries of flower paintings.
And your start price is
$5. This was copywritten in 1953. These have amazing, beautiful
Wow.
pictures of flowers. And
I love all things miniature. Always have. Walking through a doll house store and just
flowers. Look how beautiful and detailed that is.
I would definitely go to a museum of miniatures. I could spend a day in that. I would like that.
Oh, this is in a broader piece. They got a beautiful plate. I'm gonna see if I can find a teacup in here. Oh, here's some poppies. Some sunflowers by oh yeah, these are like by famous painters. Paul Cezanne Cazone. And then you have a Monet piece.
Monet, yeah.
Martin Head.
Sarah Lee, was it Trisha's dollhouse?
yeah.
I really like the dollhouse furniture Denise sells. Like, if you glued this here, it could probably be a chair. He didn't glue it on. It could be a bench.
And do it have page numbers? No. So that's pretty much all of the pictures. Beautiful book.
All right. Well, it looks like we're passing on that.
All right.
We'll to Angie.
All right. Mine starts at $12. It is this. Its original price was $60. Wow. Anyways, it's this Disney Treasures, never before published removable memorabilia and audio CD. So there's the back. It's the collector's edition. And I mean, it does show some shelfware. I mean, there's some, there's some shelfware, but you open it up. So it slides out of its case. And you can see a little bit of shelfware, but so there is the disc. The disc is in great condition. So it's some of it's never before seen footage. It's an audio CD featuring priceless moments from the Walt Disney Archives audio collection. And then I'm gonna have to move my, hold on, move the boom mic. Okay. And then as you go through it, I'm gonna have to turn this one off. One moment, please. There we go. How it all began. Getting started. And then like in here, there's a pocket card that would show like what his ideas were and things. And then there's this theater brochure when he was in the theater. Those are inside of there. Here, I'm going to see if I can. Let's see if we can do this, guys. I'm going to try. Let's see. We'll go that way. No, we're going to go. Okay. So Mickey Mania. And then you open this up. And there's an actual copy of the letter from the hotel that he wrote. And then here are some of the trading card that he had brought out when he started with Pluto. So every page has got a little bit of a replica of memorabilia from the Disney archives.
Cool.
Donald, and then there's an advertisement for Donald Duck. And here's another one. Oh, there's one more in there. Cocktail juice. So different ads that Donald Duck was on at the time. Let's put it this way so they all go in right. And then there's more about some cartoon advertisements. Mickey Mouse Magazine. All of these are inside of this book. So not only get the history of, here's Snow White, Donald Duck. Oh, here's some more. What's this one? This is some advertisements for some of the Silly Symphony stuff. And I'll show you too that The 3 orphan kittens. How cute. The 3 orphan kittens. But this is lifted. It's 3D, or however you want to say that. And then Snow White. And then there's a game board type of advertisement that they had. Snow White game. And then Pinocchio. And in this are actual little masks. You've got Jiminy Cricket, Figaro, Pinocchio. So you have little masks that were replicas of masks they had back then. Isn't that cute? Oh, there we go.
This is more than a book. It's like an event.
Yeah, it's like a whole series. And then this is a like scrapbook, or not really a scrapbook, but like drawings. Like, I don't know how to describe them. Like sketch drawings.
Like a junk journal type of format. Very interesting.
It's really cool. And
Very
12
cool.
is
Mary,
it starts at 12.
I thought she made me the show.
And then here you go.
No.
Advertisement. Huh?
I thought she meant the
8
show for
o'clock
the 8.
tonight. Oh, got it.
Yeah.
And then there's this poster in here. Share your cares. I'm going to be careful. It's still stuck on. Okay, I won't open it. It's still sealed in there. I'm not going to open it. And then again, more letters that he wrote. These are obviously replica copies. Like a character he was thinking of. So just really cool. And this is what it ended up being. Really cool, interesting things that talk about Disney's life and the characters he created. So this is a poster, but like I said, I'm not taking it out because it's sealed in there. And then you have their vellum pictures in this one of Cinderella's. You've got this fold out with the beautiful Sleeping Beauty story. So this is just amazing. This is just giving you a taste of Disney, the wilderness, the True Adventures, the Animal Adventures. Oh, Mickey Mouse Club. Ideas for the Mickey Mouse Club, things that he put together again. So this is just a really cool, chock full of history. Hello, Maria.
Hey, Maria.
California thrifters here. A luggage tag and a railroad pass from what is now Disney, like greetings from Disneyland with their luggage tag and all of that. So the starting of Disneyland, the building of it, the map of it, where dreams come true. Copies of what ride tickets looked like back then. If you are a Disney fan, this is a majorly amazing, cool book. Oh, another. Oh, what is this? I thought it was sketch drawings of outfits and stuff for that movie for Pollyanna. Cool. That I didn't see when I looked through here. Postcard. There's some more things inside of there. So this is a really awesome book. You're going to learn a lot. You're going to enjoy history of Disney. Is this open? It looks like it opens. Yeah, it does. Mary Poppins. Oh, stuff in other languages. I can't read that, but maybe you can. And that's it. So $12 for this book. It has all those inserts and all those things that you can learn about. Plus, in the beginning, the CD, the CDs, you can listen to Walt Disney and him talking in interviews and radio and stuff. And it comes in its travel box. So $12 for this amazing book. Like I said, the outside has a little shelfware, but I mean, it's so super cool.
It is insane that no one has come in with an offer on.
Yeah, I
this
thought
book.
12 was pretty fair because original price on this was $60.
Yeah,
So
that is a crazy good price.
Yeah.
I like the kitty cat mask inside of it, a Figaro. One of my first kitties was named Figaro. It was a black and white cat after Figaro on Pinocchio. All right. Well, thank you all for looking. And if you're interested later, let me know. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, that is outstanding. And I am kind of shocked. And Sarah Lee, I am very glad that you like the mermaid book. And hello, Mary Jane.
Oh, we got
Julie K wants it.
We're counting it down for Julie. Going once, going twice. And that's mostly just in case the cats eat our homework. And sold to Julie. Thank you, Julie.
I don't know if I have your information. So if I don't, my email's right here.
Which is
right. Angie's Oddities.
Yeah.
Yahoo.com. Just the Angie Oddity, not the beginning part there. Just Angie's Oddities at yahoo.com. If you can send me your info, I will get that book to you. Thank you. Thank you for looking, everybody.
All right. I have a $12 start. Now, this is not an original, but it is pencil signed by the artist. It is part of a limited series. It does say Turtle Bay View. This is her signature, and it's numbered 18 of I don't know how many. She doesn't have the best handwriting, I'm just going to say.
You're welcome, Julie. I hope you enjoy it. It's really cool.
I'll get in close so you can see the Turtle Bay view. And I believe this is Hawaii. On the back, you get information about the artist, and her name is Janine Wesselman or Wesselman. And here's her picture. So that is the artist and all about her additional work. The picture is 11¼ inches by 9½. It was framed at Michael's. Got a nice frame on it, or a nice hanger on it.
Beautiful place.
Hawaii, Turtle Bay, beautiful sand and waves and sailboats. And it is pencil signed by the artist, part of her own limited series.
Beautiful work.
Yeah, it's pretty. The turtles are so cute. Have you ever seen the turtles? The sea turtles are pretty.
They are.
Yes. We got
Well, thank you, Julie. I like that it's not too big, just big enough, but you just get that nice, it's not like a bright sunny day, but yet it's still blue, still inviting. Clouds add a little, texturing to the sky. You have that nice white on the waves.
I have 2 pictures in my bedroom that are could be sisters to this picture, because I got married in Hawaii at Kapalua Bay, and I guess all the bays sort of look alike, with the beautiful water.
They probably do.
I'm looking at them right now. It's like, wow, they could be sisters, these pictures.
And I will count that down for Julie. Oops. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Julie. Thank you.
All right. So now I have a 14 by 14 painting on rice paper. And it's a Chinese painting for $8. So you see the beautiful little bird amongst the violets. And the picture is in the front shape of a circle. It's protected by a thick frame, a thick cardboard frame. And you see the beautiful colors of the pink, purple, green, and yellow, and some brown. You can have it on your wall, looking stunning.
Unless we can find something fun to do on Saturday.
Is there something Steve would like to share with the rest of us?
My husband? Yes. Well, no, but I mean, I can.
Oh, Sarah Lee is number one there.
So we are. My husband and I are in deep debate. I'll get the chat's opinion on this. My cousin is pregnant. She's gonna have her baby. Her baby shower is August 3rd, but it's 2.5-hour drive down there and 2.5-hour drive home. And we're trying to decide: do we drive all that way and go down there, or do we just send a gift? Because I never see my cousin. I don't know her very. I mean, I know her, but
is it her first baby?
Yeah, first baby.
I would say go. I would say go for the first baby.
I would say send a gift.
Great, that doesn't help.
Thank you, Julie.
What do you guys in the chat think?
Becky says RV.
I say go.
An RV.
Exactly.
My husband's thinking the same thing. If we have to go, if we've got to make our presents known, then maybe we'll just go camping that weekend down there.
Then that would make sense.
Okay. Sarah Lee says go. Oh, this is really helping. What birdie is that? Looks like a parakeet, but I know it can't be a parakeet because
I don't know my birds.
What did you say, Aaron?
I don't know my birds.
No, I don't know what kind of bird that is either.
I got gift, go. And then I'm with Sue, which Sue said send a gift, and then I said go. Becky might want to know. If we're going to have to go down there, then I guess we'll. But I don't want to miss. We'd have to go Saturday and Sunday because I don't want to miss another. Every picture tells a story. I'm missing 2 already this summer.
When is the shower?
Huh?
When is the shower? What time?
It's Sunday after church on August 3rd.
Oh.
Oh, Julie K's in for the print. Julie wants to do birdie.
Well, we will count that down for Julie.
No, I'm not close with her at all.
Send a card.
Julie says gift. Going once. Going twice.
Well, even that really close. I don't think it would be a big thing, but
yeah, I'm thinking of just sending a gift. But we'll see what Steve wants to go RV and we will.
Thank you, Julie.
So yes, that's what we were talking about because we were like, I got the invitation. Do I RSVP? So let's RSVP later and figure out if we even want to go. I mean, I'll be happy to send a gift, but all right.
I would. The only reason I think it is because it's her first.
Yeah.
But yeah.
2.5-hour drive south and a 2.5-hour drive home.
That's not that bad.
That's like, do I want to go drive that far?
Oh yeah,
no problem. Just hop in my RV. Let's go, right?
Do that in your sleep. Yeah.
All right.
I don't particularly care that it's her first.
Sleep. It's like,
Okay, Sue,
Yes,
it's your first baby shower.
it was
And
my
you
first
have a
baby.
cousin that you're not
My-
particularly close to that wants to just send you a gift and be done with it.
I'm good with that because my baby shower was standing room only. So it was hard to maneuver through the crowd. And for Nicole's baby shower, since I'm paying by the head to feed you, feel free to send a gift and not come because I don't need to feed you.
yeah.
But yeah,
That is true, Becky. If
Okay.
you do go, maybe I would see other family.
No, I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say who did this. I just want to tell you, I have been to a. I don't know how you felt about this. Let me know. I've been to a baby shower at Golden Corral.
Oh wow. Okay, that's different.
Yeah.
Oh, this would be at her like, okay, so her parents and her, I don't know it's like a rec center in the middle of the condominium. So it's like, anyway, okay, $4. We have this awesome lady with the big hat thing.
That is huge
Big hat thing.
and beautiful.
That is like, wow.
She got an animal on her head. She got a cat on her head.
It's like she's got something going on up there. I think it's cool. She has got a necklace and I wouldn't say that's a cameo, but it is a button. She looks very serious, but I betcha, yeah, she looks no nonsense. Matriarch, exactly.
Hi, Jennifer.
Yeah, not fooling around. Come on, go back to focusing. There she is.
I can say it because I'm fat. This girl has been to the Golden Corral buffet.
She is 6.5 inches by 4 inches, and she is starting at $4. The hat is what does it for me. I love the hat. So here, there is nothing on the back, but on the front, it does say Kuckera. Not sure what that is. Kimball, South Dakota. No kidding, Ginger, right? Can you imagine holding that hat on the whole time? Maybe that's why she looks like that. She's like, just get it off my head. I don't know what's all up there. I mean, it's just a plethora of flowers and stuff. I don't know,
it's stunning. It's absolutely
looks
stunning.
like something's coming out of her head. I mean, but I think she's cool. I think she'd be great for junk journaling or for any type of crafty project. I think she's great.
I like her.
All right. I see Jennifer Miller in. Is anybody else want to get in? Otherwise, we're going to count it down to Jennifer. Hat pins. Oh, I'm sure there's several of them up there, Mike. There has to be. There's no way she's balancing that thing on her head. I just thought it was the coolest stinking picture. I just liked it. I was like, oh, I'm taking this one. This one's awesome. All right. Going once to Jennifer. Going. Did I say going twice already? No. Going twice to Jennifer.
13 times.
There you go, Mary Jane. I like that. There you go. Pancake with whipped cream on top. Yeah. Sold, sold, sold. Jennifer, thank you so much. And if you could please, when they pop up my name, or I can put it in the chat, send me your information because I don't know if I've ever sent anything to you either. So new people to me. Yay. All right. So this is going to Jennifer. All right. Where's the other thing I sold? Oh, I put it over there already. Okay. Thank you so much. I know. Isn't she awesome? I love her too. I just couldn't. I was like, oh, we got to get this. It's too cool. Okay.
I have an $8 start for a book of Madame Alexander dolls. And that is her.
I never saw a photograph of Madame Alexander.
So she got it on the boxes she has. The doll boxes.
I don't usually find the dolls in their boxes.
Oh,
But you might be
Let's
right,
see.
but I've never seen her before.
This book came out in 1999, and it does have, let's see, she lived from 1923 to 1998.
Oh, wow.
Hi, Holland.
hey, Holly.
Welcome in.
Hi, Holland, and
Lori's
thank
in
you,
for
Lori.
Lori.
Oops.
Yep.
So they've got pictures, and the one that this goes through, so it does identify the dolls, because a lot of times it's the face of the doll that kind of identifies it, even when they're in character. And so it does have all of the faces in here of the dolls. Like even I just had the McDonald's ones, and even then it said, you know, so and so as, you know, the character she was playing. So they do stick, I think, pretty close with the faces. I think it was like the Wendy or something. The
I
Wendy.
have several McDonald's one, and they are so good for a little giveaway toy.
Mhm.
Oh,
They're
Sarah
just
Lee, that's a
so
good point.
good.
And then you get them, and then it tells you all about, you know, the different ones and the
Wow.
years and everything, and then it has pictures. So if you have some, chances are you'll be able to find, you know, them in here and be able to identify them. Of course, you can't go by the prices because, you know, prices are very different.
Yeah.
I don't even think if you came out with a price book today that it would be accurate. You know, accurate to who? What platform are you selling on? Who's selling it? You know,
I
those
wish
things
McDonald's
matter.
would do it again. They're so precious, those little dolls.
But it does have everything in here. I actually have a Madame Alexander for sale right now that I have listed on. I don't know if I'd even be able to find it in here. But I do have one. I did share earlier today, I shared the link to my eBay store. Yeah, I don't know how to find. There's no. Well, that says Cleopatra. Seems like it would be under. It's a Confederate soldier or something. I don't see it under. Maybe there's a Civil War section in here. There's Sissy. Oh, maybe I have to know which character she is.
I know that Madame Alexander did like dolls around the world because I had several of those and I sold them on eBay. And they do go for good money.
Yeah, she's considered
So,
a very talented doll artist.
yes,
Hmm?
she's an amazing doll artist.
And for some
And
reason, so is Marie Osmond dolls. You know, Marie Osmond dolls, Madame Alexander, you would think not
yeah.
the same category, but they go for money.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to count that down for Lori.
Okay.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori. Thank you.
Dolls is
Congrats,
probably the
Lori.
category of things that I collect that I have the most of. And I also have like, you know, the morning walk of shame dolls. I love dolls that have, you know, they spent the night out.
All right. So now I have a print of a beautiful drawing of one of the great statesmen of our time. And this is William Prescott. And it's going to be for $5. And the painting was done by Alonzo Chapel. And this was entered in the Act of Congress in 1881. And this is a likeness from a photo in the possession of his family. It's a lovely, we will pose in this picture. A lovely picture. He's sitting there, legs crossed. Look like he got a bill on his table. Like he's about to sign with the feather pen. And he got a book leaning by the on the leg. Beautiful piece here. And this is his signature.
Do we know what state he's from?
No, I don't see it, but why not try to look it up? Let's see. Okay. It says here he was born in Massachusetts. Groton, Massachusetts. And let's see here. It says William was an American officer in the Revolutionary War, best known for his service at the Battle of Bunker Hill.
At what war?
The Revolutionary War, it says.
But he posed for a picture.
Oh, maybe there's somebody different then. There's somebody different.
80?
No, it's somebody different.
He doesn't look.
Well, it says it was entered in there. I don't know.
Oh. Well, yeah, but they said they took a picture of him.
But from his likeness, yeah. Let me see.
I'm just saying he doesn't look.
Okay, this is somebody different. Okay, hold on.
He looked pretty good for his age.
Where it says, okay, American historian, still in Massachusetts, was an American historian who is widely recognized. I don't know. That's not going to be like a. Story rarely recognized by.
What's his name?
William Prescott. This is William H. Prescott. This is. So it says.
If any of our researchers want to do a little research on him.
Yeah, it says first American scientist historian. Despite having serious vision impairment, which at the time prevented him from reading and writing for himself, Prescott became one of the most historic of 1950 century American. He is also noted for his ethic of memory and photographic memory.
Yeah, Jan, that's what he found first, but that can't be the right. That can't be the right picture. Yeah, well,
Rest in peace, Mr. Prescott. Rest in peace. We don't know who the heck you are, when you lived, when you passed.
but you can have him for $5 and do some research.
That's
Find
right.
out who this fella is. Very interesting. So we'll let you do some research. We'll let you think about it. If you want to circle back and grab the picture, just let us know.
Because the same thing with this guy too. Because he said he died in 1859, which was after this.
Izzy, come say hi to
But it does say that was a hi, Izzy.
You see Trey?
Hello, Izzy.
That's her waving down there. Yes, it's
Hello, Izzy.
That's your
But
girlfriend
they think
Trisha.
that was based off of a picture.
Yeah.
I know you want to go. I know.
All right.
So this one loves Trisha. What's the one that loves Denise?
This is the same one that watches all of you guys. Izzy watches YouTube. Well,
all right.
sometimes.
We're going to pass on the picture
All right.
for now.
All right. This is a book from 1980. It is starting out at, I believe, let me go back here, $5. It was put out by Rand McNally for Little Debbie snack cakes. I thought, how cool is that? Only one page has been worked on. So it's called Are We There Yet? It's a travel game, puzzles and quizzes for the whole family. Sponsored by Little Debbie and done by Rand McNally. And all you need... All right, I'm turning this off again. I think that's too much light. But now I feel like I'm sitting in the dark, though. It's weird. It is, where does it say it? Next page. Originally in 1971, copyrighted 1980. And it's just an adventure. It says these games are for folks of all ages, young children, older children, teenagers, mom and dad. The only supplies that you will need are a pencil and crayons. These travel time games were designed to help you along your ride during our vacation, long trip, or special holiday outing. Izzy, don't chew on that. And remember a thing or two. Take the book with you and have fun. So then, like, this is a journal log of, like, what you did every day on your trip. Some coloring sheets with some, gotta find these items. These are those puzzles to try to figure out what they're saying. So like armchair. And then this is the page that they had started. They got a few of them. This one is how many? Counting.
While Angie's showing it, drop the name of your favorite Little Debbie snack in the chat. For mine, it's the oatmeal creams.
I think mine are those peanut butter wafer things. What do they call those?
Nutter Buddies.
No, Nutter Butters are the cookies, aren't they?
No, they're Nutty Buddies or whatever.
Nutty Buddies, yeah, or whatever they're called. Those are my favorite. Those with a glass of tall, cold milk.
I like the
crossword.
Swiss.
Oh, the Swiss rolls?
Swiss roll. Is it Swiss roll or Swiss?
How many miles? Connect the dots to the United States. So this is just chock full of fun things through card games. Get them off their phones and talking to each other.
I wish I had one now.
Yeah, $5 for what would be a really cool, I wouldn't say coloring book because you're only coloring like 2 or 3 pages, but match the pictures, find the items while you're on the road, a school, a post office, a rock. Denise, rock. How does a car work? It gives you the drawing on how the car works. Travel bingo. Everybody can play. But I thought this was totally a sweet book. Discover America. So you learn about it, and then you can find the information and fill this in. Oh, Ginger must be number one. She's excited. She's number one. Family games. Travel games. Fun at the motel, hotel, whatever, things you can do while you're there. And then all the answers are on the back for all the projects. So, $5 for the Are We There Yet? Rand McNally Little Snack Cake Travel Book. Fun for kids. Get them off those phones and get them talking to each other with mom and dad in the car on a road trip.
So Sarah Lee's father loved Little Debbie's, but Sarah Lee never had a Little Debbie. And is it because you only had Sarah Lee's? Oh, I love the sound effect with that.
I honestly don't remember Little Debbie's. They were not a thing in my childhood. I don't remember them at the store.
Wow.
I never had them. We had Hostess. That's all we had was Hostess. I never had Little Debbie's. I don't have
Little Debbie looks like a nurse. Does she look like a nurse? Can I see her picture again?
So I wanted to share this picture with you. We were talking about medieval times. So this is your place setting. If I can get it where you're not going to see. There you go. You get the bowl for the soup, the plate, and the cup with your flag for who you're cheering for. And yes, there is no silverware on that plate. So Sue, you were right. There's no silverware there.
Stick with me.
I take pictures like that.
Spiezio. I know a lot of nonsense.
And then it was really interesting because as I walk by in my gown, their queen, if I can get this to focus, she gives me the side eye. She's like, who the heck is that? And why is she dressed better than me?
This is your day at medieval times? This is your day at medieval times?
Yeah.
We went to Google photos?
No, hold on. I'll show you me. Hold on.
Hold on, right, Sue. Hold on.
There you go. That is me in my dress and my husband in his suit or his leather garb at medieval times. That is the chair.
Did you have
no wonder the queen's giving you a side eye.
Did you have children with you when you attended, or did you only attend as adults?
We attended as adults. We went by ourselves.
That's what the millennials are doing tonight. I don't understand.
That's me with the falconer.
Why would you bring children there?
Oh, kids love it, but if I'm wearing my full gown, I ain't bringing the kids.
I would not be taking kids there.
No, it's loud and it's
Honey, you are one chromosome away from Scrooge. One. Just one.
No, you're not, Trisha.
No, I'm not. There are many other places I would take children. Medieval times is not one of those places.
Okay.
Don't they do the little javelin thing?
In your states. Have you been to your medieval times, and did you or did you not take children? That's the question.
I didn't take kids. My kids were already adults.
I don't even know if we have a medieval times.
The closest one to us is Schaumburg, Illinois, so we had to drive all the way there. And I'll tell you, for the amount of money and everything, I probably wouldn't go back. The food wasn't that great. The show was corny and cheesy.
Oh, Dan brings up a good point. A big staple growing up in our house was Entenmann's. Did you have Entenmann's?
I love the cookies.
I still.
This is going to start at $10. It is 9.5 by 8.5. It is a framed. I don't know where they got this, out of a magazine. I have no idea where they got this. It is copyright 1938.
8? The Buzza Company.
And this is a poem by Edgar A. Guest, who wrote like thousands of poems. He was very popular at the time. This is a little poem about home with a porch on the front. And I would read it, except it's like really, it takes a heap of living in a house to make it.
No,
it's not going to sound good if I read this. But what's really fun about this is on the back, it is marked that it was given to Mary from Albert on June 25th, 1940.
Oh, that's cute.
And it was framed in Seattle.
Nice.
The stamp with the to and from, I've never seen that on a portrait, on a painting before. I've never seen that before. That is very
It's got matching pants. It's got matching pants. I'm in like a whole old lady, sweatsuit thing.
that people don't come here for our fashion. Okay,
no kidding. Julie's right. That would be a lovely homecoming gift. Oh, Ginger's in for 10.
Thank you, Ginger. I know. Isn't this really sweet?
It is sweet, and she's right. It would make a lovely housewarming gift.
Oh, and here is the really cool hanger.
Oh, neat.
Oh yeah.
On the back.
Oh wow.
Angie, if you glued a picture of a baby in a cradle, you could send that as the gift for the shower. She won't know. Baby in the bushes somewhere.
And thank you, Ginger. And I will count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Ginger. Thank you. And so what was the consensus? People were taking their children to medieval times? Is that what was happening in the chat?
No.
I don't think anybody said they would.
No.
Kids might get bad manners with no silverware.
This bit of trivia was really good. Ginger tells us that Edgar Guest was Edith Bunker's favorite poet.
Okay.
Who knew?
No.
And Sarah Lee said that her ex-husband and her, when they lived in California, they were dating and they went to Medieval Palace. Yes. Okay. If you ever, you should see the two of us. We were definitely doing Renaissance fairs back then. I worked for Bristol Renaissance Fair in Wisconsin.
You'll go again.
Many, many, many moons ago.
All right. So now I have 3 CVD cards for $5. The whole lot of 3. You have this lovely lady in a very kind of black and see-through.
Did anyone else just hear something moo?
That was a car driving by.
Oh, okay. Because I was just like, where are you?
See-through. It may be an outfit. Maybe it's like black and.
Could be a morning.
Maybe a scarf over. But this is taken in Ohio, and that's the photographer's information on the back. And there we have this lovely lady.
That was Izzy.
Her bow,
It's pretty though.
white bow. And look at the back of it here. It's
Aw.
like
Naked babies.
two cherubs taking a photo.
You should be on here with some of your comments.
Yeah, I'm busy setting up all your shows.
And this lovely lady.
Julie baby buns.
And her, she got a lot of hair back there. A lot of beautiful hair. And this was taken in Newark, Ohio. So 1, 2, and 3 for $5. Yes, you do look intense.
Angie is currently responding to the invitation. You are the freaking loudest typer in Maine.
No, and I thought I had it on mute. Dang it.
Not so much. Dear
Okay.
cousin.
That's when you need to go, Steve, can you
Mute
turn
your
the
wife.
volume down on her keyboard?
Yeah, I thought I was
going
muted.
crazy there. She was going crazy.
Do you need to have the volume that loud for
No,
when you type?
I can mute myself. I just thought
No.
I was muted.
If I could determine what letters you typed based on the sounds, I could make so much money. Dear cousin, Steve and I would love to come to your baby shower. Unfortunately, we have an appointment to be part of the show at medieval times. I'll be wearing my
No,
costume.
no. You think they're related?
In the card. This one, these two, I looked at it. They look, at least, especially these two right here.
Yes, those I could see. The other one, The other one, she looks really serious.
All of them related, actually.
Mike looks for magic and Lisa Day. Are they hiding in the lurkers lounge? Because these would be perfect for them.
Well, they can come back and let us know if they're interested. Yeah. But for now, we will pass.
Okay, so my next one, do I have my mute? Okay, I'm not on mute now. Okay. This one is going to start at $10. I have 2 of them. And I found this absolutely fascinating. So this is, I didn't measure it. This is a 9x7 cabinet card.
Prepare to be fascinated.
It is. It's really cool. So this is.
Ooh, that's a lot of people.
Party. This is according to this one, it's Sylvester Dancing Party, December 31st, 1915.
Oh, New Year's Eve party.
But what I find interesting about this as a sign language interpreter, can you see anything that would remotely look like, I don't know if you guys will see it.
Well, there's
not that far away.
There's a child in the front row doing the FU signal in Italian.
Okay, well, that was not what I was thinking.
Okay.
I like the guys in the back here just kind of like, woohoo, they're partying. So what I noticed in this picture that I found fascinating is this woman here is looking out in a distance and he's got his hand in hers. I would bet money that she's a deaf mute. And I'm sorry, because that's not politically correct to say anymore. Deaf blind. Because the way she looks, but also because her hand and his hand are like this. For deaf blind people, this is how they sign. They'll sign things and the person's hand will be on top of it. So when I found these, that's the first thing I noticed is that right there, her hand is next to his. Well, Jan, if she was blind but could hear, it would be Braille. That's on paper. But my guess is because her hand is up and he is looking at her, he's using tactile sign language with her.
But why can't people who can't hear not read Braille?
Well, because they can see. If you're deaf, you can still see. So you don't need Braille because Braille is on.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
But if you're deaf blind, you can't hear or see.
Yeah, but why can't you use Braille?
Well, I mean, they still could if they were taught. But with the deaf that were blind, they did tactile sign language. And that's exactly what this looks like to me. It's exactly what that looks like to me. Knowing what knowing because I interpret tactile. I've done it.
But the woman just behind her is also looking kind of off in that direction.
Yeah. So and that's why I said I found this picture really super interesting. That
maybe there was something distracting them.
Yeah.
Well, probably to the side was Jeff Bridges, and they were like, "What?"
That's not Hugh Jackman.
I would love to know what she's holding there. Because her hand is on his, and I just find that fascinating.
Either that or she's like, not during the picture. No.
So I like the fact that we got
another time, mister.
The people back there kind of partying.
New Year's Eve. You don't know what happened when they went home. They might have been a little hanky-panky.
He may have already had a few too many at that point.
That's true. True. Yeah, she looks like she could be on a spooky.
There's always, in these group pictures, there's always that one person that looks like they time traveled back.
Yeah, right.
That doesn't look like they belong. Their hair, their clothing is from like another era from everyone else.
I thought these pictures were fascinating. So it says on the back, Art Camera Shop, 1126 Walnut Street of I don't know where. That's the whole, like that, Jan. That's tactile sign language, what they used with Helen Keller. It's exactly what they used with Helen Keller. December 31st, so it was New Year's Eve, 1915, in the home of August Eveline. So if you want a really cool New Year's Eve picture, a group picture, something totally different, there's the guy for Sue, the guy with the big mustache. Look at the woman sitting next to him. Oh, she looks pissed. What are these people doing in my house?
A lot of touching in this picture. A lot of touching.
Yeah, I just think this is an amazing, interesting photo. I just find there's so much to look at in it. And
I agree.
Yeah, she does not look like she fits in at all. I still think she's deafblind. I don't know what he's got. Piccolo. He's got piccolo or something. I'm not sure what that is. She looks ticked. He looks like he could be the bartender or a barbershop quartet dude.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
Steph.
Hey, Steph.
Hey, Steph.
Hello, Steph.
Yeah, so this was one interesting picture. I don't know what all the ropes are up there, but I do like the black and whites behind. Now there is a little water damage here where the pinhole was. Somebody had this up somewhere, but I thought this was the coolest picture. So Steph is in for 10.
We're counting it down.
All right. I love
once. Going twice. And sold to Steph.
Congratulations, Steph.
Steph, I haven't seen you in forever. I hope all is well.
Thank you, Steph.
I have a $9 start for Bond. James Bond. The Secret World of 007.
Nice.
It's a DK book, So it goes very in depth into the world of James Bond. Let's see. This came out in 2000. So it has a lot of classic Bond. Sean Connery, Roger Moore, and then Timothy Dalton and Pierce Brosnan.
Never could get into James Bond. I don't like that. It's probably why I didn't like the Ocean's 11 movies either. That's not my thing. I do like men. I did meet Sean Connery at the airport. He looked like a bum. A bum. He's on my flight. I don't remember where we were flying from. Might have been Hawaii.
Was he in first class?
I didn't see him on the plane. I saw him at the well, probably. I saw him at the luggage.
Oh.
But like disheveled as heck. But that's a long flight too. It's a 10-hour flight.
So it goes through a lot of the movies and it goes through the characters and it talks about all of the Bond girls. Got great pictures. Each one, gets its own page, all the information.
Big, huge franchise, the Bonds.
Yes.
Huge.
I think really you're going to look at me crazy.
Aaron, you're crazy. I'm
the only Bond movie I ever remember watching the whole thing was the latest one. The last one he basically did, or they basically had.
What was the last one?
Yeah, I seen it at the movie theater. That was the one that's the only one I saw.
That's the one where they go back to Scotland, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And it was like I remember that. Was the last one?
Not easy to transition new actors into a role, but I think the Bond franchise did it beautifully. Batman had a few mishaps, but Bond, I think, nailed it every time.
What was that one?
No Time to Die?
No Time, yeah.
I think it was 2000. It may not have been that one then.
No, what was the last one before that? Because I kind of forgot about No Time to Die. But yeah, what was the one before that? Is anybody saying which one it is in the chat?
Oh yeah, the theme songs were really good. That's true.
Spectrum, I think it was.
That's the one I was thinking of. That's the one where they go back to Scotland. Yeah. See, the problem with most of the James Bond movies stand on their own. They don't have like a carryover story. Each story is like its own independent story.
Right.
But the Daniel Craig ones are different, that do have a little bit of carryover to them. So you kind of have to have seen the previous Daniel Craig ones to follow all the characters because it matters in the next one. So they did those stories just a little different. So you kind of have to have seen the others to know kind of what's going on.
I
So
also
they're
can't
not
get into like the Mission Impossibles. Like there's one out now again. I
No,
don't.
okay. The Mission Impossibles don't make any sense. So they're really hard to watch.
But I can't believe they didn't ever replace Tom Cruise. Like he's got to go.
Why?
I don't like Tom Cruise.
Oh, I'm sorry, but he does a really good job with the movies. We're passing on James Bond. We're going back to Aaron.
Shocking.
All right. So now I have a little golden book. And this book is called Santa's Toy Shop. It is Walt Disney. And this book was copywritten in 1950. And the pictures and drawings and the art in this is
cute.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And this is going to be for $5. So you have all of the elves. You have the doll department. And the train department. And the grain building set department. A dozen of departments up and down the hall. Happy little Christmas elves are busy all year long making and trying out the toys. Look at Santa.
Yeah, we're gonna.
And he's checking the list of all the little girls and boys, or the letters. Then Santa is heading out to deliver the toys to the girls and boys. With the big giant sack in his sleigh. No Rudolph leading the way. You know, they see I'm making my own story up, right? And then he's jumping down the chimney to put the gifts under the tree. Having the cookies, this elf and me. Unloading the toys. Playing and having fun. Got an airplane on the run.
Yeah.
Then he's sitting back to tell Miss Claus the night he had, and all is done.
That book is in brand new condition.
Yes.
Really?
And I look on the back because, like, you know, the ones from like 1950s, like 1950s to the 1960s, usually have the number, the letter on the back, but I do not see a letter on this one. Could be a little deeper in there, who knows? But yes, it's an amazing condition.
And we'll count that down for Jennifer. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jennifer.
Congratulations,
Probably
Jennifer.
doesn't make any sense that I didn't like Bond, but I liked Austin Powers.
It was funny. Vaughn wasn't funny.
That's probably
You
why.
like to laugh, Trish. I mean, Sue.
I know we're starting to melt into each other.
But see, I like the James Bond movies. I love them. I've grown up with them.
So how do you feel about Austin Powers?
I love Austin Powers, except for a couple of his jokes. There's a couple jokes I do not like.
Yes, Jennifer, I got you down for that.
But yeah, I think Mike Myers is funny, so.
Am I going to get kicked out of the group? I've never seen any Bond movies or Austin Power movies.
I'm trying to think of, we got to give you an assignment. Like
you can watch them for free.
You must see.
Go on YouTube.
I just have never had time to sit and watch movies. I'm just always going and doing stuff. My husband can't get me to sit for 2 hours.
Ow.
So much good work out there.
All right, my next one is going to start at $10, and there's a little gnat bothering me. Okay,
just pretend you're watching The Greatest Showman.
Yeah, that I saw 5 times,
and then you can get through it.
Look how
cute. So I did not see an age on this. But it is so cute. So, oh, wait. That's the last page. Okay. So he's in the Christmas concert. He plays the flute or something. And all of his animals come to hear him play his flute or whatever it is. Does it say flute?
Here's what I wonder about this book. Was the character really named Steve? Or is this one of those books that you could buy and have the character be your kid's name?
Oh, maybe. So while all the kids are getting dressed at the concert, he is playing with the animals, making music. Look at that happy cat. They're all so happy. Look at the happy raccoon. I love this book.
Very happy raccoon.
Yes.
Look at your cat.
And then look at this. When you open this one up, you get that pull out of the church. So he realizes, oh no, he's late to be in the choir. He's got to get up to the church because he's been hanging around with his animal friends. So he gets his uniform on, which he has on backwards. He's got the kitties watching him. His mother says, don't be late and make sure you wash. So he does. And then he's running to his choir concert or his music concert, and the kitties and the mice and the doggies all follow him, and the girls scream because they see the mice. Are you going to scream? No, but you're in the way of the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes outside. So he gets kicked out by his choir director, and he's sad, but he's got his birdie and he's got his doggie, but he's sad. So he goes outside to the pine trees and he starts singing. He starts playing, "Oh, Come All Ye Faithful," and "We Three Kings." And he couldn't feel sad as he thought and played these things. And then it opens up again with a manger scene. And he played
Jennifer would like to know where his parents are at this time.
Jennifer, I have no idea.
I know where they are. They're freaking at medieval times, leaving Stevie at home.
Like, he did a lot of independent things back then.
That's right.
And I love how this pops up again. And that's it. That's the end. And you've got the dancing little doggy on the back. I thought this was too cute. So I don't know an age. I wish it would say somewhere on here like an age or a printing. But I love all the
parents went out to dinner. They're like, yeah, you're on your own.
I love this. They even have little monkeys by the mistletoe.
All right, so here's a question. Here's a question for everybody. What was the youngest you were when you were ever left at home alone without parents for not like weeks, but like a couple of hours. Let's just say a couple of hours.
Weeks.
Weeks.
That's a Lifetime movie, Aaron. We're not doing Lifetime movies.
So,
A couple of hours.
we went from a couple hours to a couple weeks.
Weeks.
I think I was probably 9.
Yeah, I think I was around 9 or 10.
I was young.
I was like 13, maybe.
I think my parents didn't let me like stay home younger than that because I had 2 little brothers. And they figured, if we left her home with the brothers, there'd be fighting. So I think it was about 9 or 10.
But I can remember.
Totally wrong, though.
Like,
I don't remember.
I got a funny story about that, though.
When it first happened, I can remember being scared and like checking the window for their car to come back. Like,
Yeah.
They're like, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. We'll be right back. And I just kept on. I remember checking the window. Like, where are they? And I'm being nervous.
Any takers for the book?
I
That book
think
is so
I think
good.
we will pass on the book.
all right.
I got a funny story though with that. With what happened with me was my parents. They just got an alarm system, and it was 2 different settings to it. Where it was like if you open the door, it would set off the alarm, and then it also had a motion detector that set off the alarm. So my dad, I guess, was still trying to figure it out or whatever. And so I think it was my sister's graduation. She was graduating from like middle school or something, or elementary. She graduated from elementary. And so they left me home when they went to the graduation. And my dad, I guess, he thought he put it on, just, you open up the door. But apparently he put it on motion detector. So when I got out of bed, and when I woke up in the morning, got out of bed to go to the bathroom or whatever, the alarm just started going crazy. And I'm like, I didn't do anything. So I'm so scared. I'm calling my dad. I'm like, I didn't touch anything. I promise. I'm telling you I didn't. He's like, I forgot. I put it on motion detector. That's my fault. All of a sudden, the cops at the door. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Poor little baby Aaron. Guys, Trisha's telling
I
me
like the Mother Goose in that. I love her hair thing.
Yeah, so this is a Mary Englebright
That's
Mother
adorable.
Goose book.
Oh, that explains the exquisite. What's the word? Graphics. No, that's not the word I want. What's the word?
Artistry?
Illustrations.
Illustrations. There we go.
Yeah, very, very Mary Englebright.
If I would have set the alarm off, my parents would have been like, what did you do? I promise I didn't touch anything. Poor Aaron. Did you get in trouble, Aaron?
No, because he realized that he put it on the wrong sensor.
I grew up in a house where we didn't lock the door.
Really? No, not our house.
We probably didn't have to. It was like we lived, kind of out the way, but
Yeah, my husband lived in an area where he didn't have to lock or doors or anything. They lived out in the country.
I'm not saying we shouldn't have locked our doors. We should have locked our doors.
Which one is that one? Oh, Nat King Cole, right?
Old.
Merry Old Soul.
Old King Cole.
Old King Cole.
No, I like it better as Nat King Cole. That's funnier. That's funnier.
Oh, look at the kitty cat. Oh, is she styling?
That is Pussycat, Pussycat, where have you been? I've been to London to look at the Queen. Yeah, she
shows it, girl. Look at that cuteness. Lori's in for 8. Good, Lori. You'll like.
This is a great book.
Oh, there's Humpty Dumpty. Uh-oh.
Ooh, I love it.
Oh. Hey, Risa, you would need to come in at 9 or better.
Three blind mice. Yep.
Oh,
That's cute. What is that one?
oh, thank you, Risa. Thank you, Lori. Let's see. The lion and the unicorn were fighting for the crown. The lion beat the unicorn all around the town. Some gave them white bread, some gave them brown, some gave them plum cake, and drummed them out of town.
Okay, never heard of that one.
Mm.
No, I haven't either.
Sarah Lee, that's cute.
And Denise, that is a really good question. I don't know. He's been like upstairs all day practically.
How many of you had a pretend runaway?
No.
I did.
I didn't.
My dad just came to, I was like halfway down the next block. So I was like 2 blocks from home. My father comes down the street, puts me in, like wraps his arm around my waist, picks me up. I was like 60 pounds soaking wet. I'm kicking and screaming, and he brings me back home.
Thank you, Risa. And I will count that down for rinsing out some pants and writing letters.
Huh?
Is that one of them in here? or is that what you're doing tonight, Denise?
Denise, you are such a...
I missed the rinsing out. Oh, Joe.
Yeah, you're gonna have to skip me.
Joe is rinsing
Chris.
out some pants and writing letters.
You're gonna have to skip me. You're gonna skip me real quick.
Lisa's like, oh, for crying out loud! If I have to explain it.
Sarah Lee corrects me. She says mine was not pretend. She was serious. She practiced.
Oh no, I was serious. I was out of there. I was ticked. I don't remember what it was.
Going
I was
once.
done.
It was probably your brother's. Going twice.
Angie was just misbehaving.
And sold to Lori. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Risa.
I was always very headstrong. My parents called me stubborn, but my daughter with the same attitude was called determined. Go figure that one out.
Well,
yeah.
I guess they had favorites.
Oh, yes. My mother definitely. My mom said that. She's like, you were so stubborn as a child, but your daughter is so determined. I'm like, yeah, she's stubborn too, Ma, just like me.
Well, it looks like we lost Aaron for a sec.
He said, I got to take this call. I'll be right back. And that was it.
So we'll go to Angie and we'll circle back to Aaron.
All right. So this one is going to start at $6. It is, this looks like a golden book to me that isn't a golden book. I'm not sure, but it is Disney's Robin Hood. But instead of having the golden book edging, it's got the Mickey Mouse edging. But it does have this backing like this. It almost looks like the golden book backing. So I'm going to say this is probably some kind of golden book. Mickey Mouse Club book. It is in amazing condition. Here is the front cover. It's not written on. Sarah Lee, I was just crazy. Still am. They had this listed for $16. I'm starting it at $6. So by their standards, you're getting a great deal. Copyright 1955. And so they took all these probably from the live action Disney Robin Hood, I guess. They're in amazing condition. There you go. Here's a good one there, Sue. You can like that one. Oh, she's not there. Okay, never mind.
I don't know where Sue went either.
There you go, Sue.
Now she's muted.
An Archer.
Can't hear her. We lost Aaron. We lost Sue.
That's okay, Trish. You and I can do the show together.
I dropped my vape on my body, and Tom is looking for my vape under all my orifices.
Oh, jeez.
So we're doing it off camera.
Okay.
There's your Renaissance fair right
So,
there.
you know that means you probably should stop for the night.
Shush, Trisha, shush.
I like Denise. That would be better if it's a Mickey Mouse book club book, but doesn't it look like a little golden book? I mean, the same, like, I'm wondering if the same printers made it. But if you want like Renaissance fair type pictures, you don't have to use this as he looks unhappy. Well, I mean, like, you could totally like use these for scrapbooking or whatever. There's your castle. But the other thing is, it's a C. It's a C printing. So that means it's the third round of printing for this book. So 19. I like this part. I think this is all the cuteness of the Disney, of Mickey Mouse and stuff. 1955. Yep, it's done by Western Publishing, which is the same ones that do. Yep. So it's not a golden book, but it's made by the same company who does golden books. So $6. Walt Disney's Robin Hood, C printing, in pretty darn decent shape for a 1955 book. All right. And I don't see any interest, so we are going to go and flip it to Erin.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you for looking, everybody.
All right. So I have a 20 by 20 beautiful, big, beautiful picture of pink and yellow flowers. And this is going to be for $8. And you had the signature right there. Now some of the plastic has kind of come off. It kind of was off a little bit, but still protected pretty good, still in lovely condition. And there's a lace framing around it. You see the beautiful, beautiful colors on there. It's backed by cardboard. No styrofoam. Styrofoam.
And Risa's in. Beautiful colors.
Yes.
All right, so Sue, not on fire, all good.
Can't find it, but we did find a piece of a donut under my hip. More to come on the donut story later. It's really hard when you're on your back for 11 months to not lose things. Luckily, I've got a spare in the wings.
I think it's a sign telling you something.
I hate to misplace things, Trisha.
What
I really do. It's like
are you guys thinking? Look at what Denise did. Come here. Come here. Look what Denise did.
Jojo!
She sent Joe a text.
Jojo! Jojo, come to the camera.
Joe. See, Becky thinks it's a sign also.
Yes. Jojo.
We're counting down for Risa. Going once.
Oh, I should get my, oh no.
Going twice. And sold to Risa.
All right. Congratulations, Risa.
Well, let me ask this question while we're on sort of the subject. Are any of you still smoking cigarettes that you'll admit to? And or were you ever a smoker and now you're an ex-smoker?
I never did.
Nope. Never touched them. Well, that's not true. I touched them once. It was awful. That was it.
I smoke a pipe.
I grew up with 1,001 smokers.
And did you ever light one yourself? Okay, that's a face you should retire, because that was not good. That was, you taste vomit. That was that face.
Wow,
the worst,
Denise was a
disgusting-
smoker. Ginger was a smoker. I'm glad you guys quit. Jennifer quit. See, look at all these rock stars. Oh, 5-minute snuggle stories.
Yes, Disney.
Aw.
5-minute snuggle stories.
Jojo, can I have a 5-minute snuggle with you?
Snuggle.
Yeah, how long does that last, Trisha?
About that long.
Yeah.
He's not a snuggler. Although I shouldn't say that. Every once in a while, if I wake up in the middle of the night and he's kind of in bed with me and I get back in, he'll kind of come, because I'm a side sleeper. So he'll kind of come and snuggle in.
Oh, I love kitties that do that.
It's like very, very rare.
Yep.
But
Okay,
sometimes
next
he'll
question.
do it.
As a reseller, none of you smoke, right? None of you smoke. But I got to find out someone smoked the hard way
Right.
when I bought something from them. And as soon as I opened the box,
Yep.
it was like, are you kidding me? It was like stepping into a tobacco store. And
So
I
we
smoked.
have stories by, I know I can't read. Joe, I really can't read.
And Joe really wants to help.
Joe, really. So we have Thumper, The Lion King, Winnie the Pooh, Lady and the Tramp, Toy Story, Dumbo,
Look at all those.
Bambi, Monsters Inc., Minnie Mouse, Tangled, The Aristocats, and Donald Duck.
Those are so cute.
And these are new stories. These aren't the stories that you know from these characters. These are all new stories.
That is very sweet. Also great illustrations.
Mm-hmm.
How many of you had high schools with smoking sections? I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No,
Nope.
no, I'm too young for that. I'm
Yep,
sorry.
Did.
My husband smokes a pipe, but he's only allowed to smoke it outside. So he doesn't smoke it very much, just once in a while. I call it his pacifier. Right, honey? I call it your
Yeah.
pacifier.
Yeah.
Yep, Becky, I get it.
Yeah, everybody
Wow,
in
Ginger.
my family smoked. I was doomed.
No, smoking wasn't the big thing in my family. Alcohol was the big thing in my family. I'm just saying. That was, still is. Right, Lulu? Hi, Lulu. Lulu, you want to say hi to Joe? Say Lulu's got, say hi, baby.
Joe.
Aw, the Lulu and Joe date.
Oh,
So
Lulu and
cute.
Joe date. That would be so cute. They'd make cute babies. Black and gray. Yes,
Right.
all the paper.
I
goes
am
in the
not seeing
garbage,
any
yeah.
takers for the Disney book.
Oh.
So we will pass. Now, these aren't just for kids.
No.
If you want a little calm down before you go to sleep, 5-minute story to help relax you so you can go to sleep. These work for adults. They're not just for kids.
Yeah, you're in your bedroom. Nobody's going to see it. It's perfect.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I smoked cigarettes in class in college in all my classrooms.
Oh
And-
my gosh.
And there were no ashtrays, so you put them all out on the floor. Disgusting.
Ugh. I would not.
Aaron, you're up.
I thought, okay. I thought Angie, okay.
You missed a
Oh,
turn.
you missed a turn.
Yeah. All right. For $5, I have this 10 by 8 photo of this lovely group.
Wow.
Family. Very beautiful family
None of
here.
these women got the memo on crossing their legs.
Yeah. And there it is,
Can't
a little like hole right here. Got punched in, but it's not too bad. Just right on her face. And then little tears on the side. But still in lovely condition.
I used to smoke grocery shopping. That's gross. And the grossest thing was the guy in the deli who was cutting the meat would put his cigarette down to cut the meat.
Oh,
What?
Yeah, I mean, you could smoke everywhere. It was crazy. The time I got the most embarrassed was Nicole was in grammar school, was at a whatever T-ball, softball, whatever games. I was in the stands with the parents, and I got out of the stands and I walked to the side of the park to go have a cigarette. I thought I was being very conscious of not smoking in the stands. And one of the mother got out of the stands and came to me and told me to put it out, that this was a park and there's no smoking allowed where children are, and that she was going to report me to the police.
wow.
I was like, I'm out in the fresh air. I'm nowhere near you or the kids. I didn't even have a concept of that it was a bad thing. I mean,
Wow.
I had a concept, but I didn't care.
Yeah.
Tom told me if I ever go back to smoking, he's leaving me. Yeah, not one of these ladies is sitting like a lady. They all got their legs wide open.
During surgery.
Wow. I can't imagine. During surgery? Ew.
Oh yeah, I had
Well,
a
can't do that anymore.
gynecologist smoke during my exam back in the day. I'm not going to say his name, but I'm going to spell it for you. His last name was Kuntze,
Jeez.
which I thought was really weird for a gynecologist.
Well, it looks like we are passing on the picture. And we're going to go to Angie.
All right.
All righty. Well, this is going to start at $15. Put those off to the side. Grab the hats here and grab this. Make sure I have all the pieces. Okay. It is paper dolls.
Oh.
You get
Ooh.
a gentleman,
Wow.
and you get 3 of the same lady, just in different arm poses. There is some bending, of the cardboard on some of them, but you
Are
get
you
the
sure
gentleman.
he's not dating triplets?
Maybe he's dating triplets. It could be
I thought
possible.
he's dating triplets.
Quite taped up. He's Raymond, apparently. His name is Raymond, apparently.
Hi, Raymond.
This one is Janet.
Yeah,
Somebody
Deborah,
named them.
15.
And Gloria. I like how somebody named these. Gloria.
I thought it was
So
triplets.
they're triplets. And Mary Jane. So they all look like the same, but like I said, there's some tape
The
on them.
Secret Life of Mary Jane.
Boo boo.
Boo boo.
And then there is all of these clothes. Included in the clothes is like a megaphone And this is some kind of serving tray. I'm not sure what this is, but some kind of serving tray with the little pieces on there. So the pieces actually stick on and stick up like a real serving tray. I don't know, a medicine box. I don't know, lunch box. I'm not sure. Lots of hats, lots of scarves, lots of shoes. I mean, this is just loaded with stuff. These, and I don't know how old this is. I never found any date, but like, I mean, tons of hats. And then you've got all these clothes. Oh, suitcase. And then you just have all of these clothes.
This is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Loaded. I don't know. Mary Jane, MP. I'm not sure. Oh, here's goggles for the gentleman.
So far, not one outfit for the guys. So the guys wearing.
Oh, there is some. I gotta dig them out.
Okay. Just
robe, ladies' robe, binoculars, some kind of little country outfit. Here it is. This is the first one for the guy. Business suit. Oh, and you got another bonnet, hat, handkerchief thing, whatever. Now this one obviously has some wear to it, but they're aged.
I love like stuff like this is saved. I really do. It's so precious.
Jumpsuit. There was another male outfit in here. Oh, this goes to that. I thought that, okay, maybe this isn't a robe. Apparently this isn't a robe because it comes with its own night bag. Well, maybe it is a robe and that's his night bag. I don't know. Can't tell you. Here's another gentleman. Oh, maybe not. Well, maybe. I don't know. Is that a guy's one? It's like a Western shirt. I don't know.
Could be.
More dresses. I mean, this is just loaded. Little apron.
So much fun.
Swimsuit. Hey, this one's got the Bible on it. What is that? Yeah, some kind of Bible or something, and it's in her pajamas, so she's going to read her Bible before she goes to bed.
That's a church dress.
Yeah. Church dress or something. This one's cut out from a newsprint. This is cut out from a newsprint. Somebody made that one. Oh, here we go. Winter uniform. So I don't know. Maybe that's the girls. I don't know. There's got to be more men's in here. I thought there was. Little Scottish. Oh, here we go. I knew it. There was more. Here we go. Here's the men's blazer. Men's suit. Men's tuxedo for date night. Another little apron. I mean, this thing is just loaded with them. I don't know what this is. Another scarf. Look at that one. That's pretty. Ooh, fur coat. Okay, I don't know if this is supposed to be the gentleman. No, those legs are too female. They're too thin for. So a jockey's uniform. Here, this one's gentleman. He's got his dapper shoes on. Oh, this is his robe.
Is his what's his name? Shoot. Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner. Oh, wait, there's another doll down here.
Oh.
Joan. I didn't even see her. So we got a redhead.
Nice.
Triplets and a redhead. So you got another one. That's a female's, I think. Another jumper. Oh, and what's this one? This is another guy's. Oh, yep. That looks like the uniform. So maybe that's what the goggles and all that stuff belongs to. I don't know.
Does anybody remember they were a kid? I think you had to cut these out of the book. Like they didn't come pre-cut.
Right. Leather coat. So there you go. It's all of these. Plus now there was one more doll. So there's 5 dolls. All these very vintage ones. Lots of hats. Lots of scarves. Another hat. I don't know, ladies. This one looks like it's, I don't know what that is, but there you go.
Has anybody found a very, very vintage doll book that has been untouched, I think that would be amazing to find. I haven't found one.
Well, I have one that's not that old that I have tonight to show for paper dolls, but this was the oldest one that I found. All right, so we had Deborah Tucker in at 15. Anybody else interested? Go this way so you can kind of see. Like I said, there's a lot in here, you guys. I'm sure somebody is going to have a lot of fun with these.
Yeah, Deborah is. We're counting it down.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah.
Thank you, Deborah. I hope you enjoy these. Thank you for listening, everybody.
Congratulations, Deborah.
I have a $6 start. And these are reproduction Hawaiian postcards. So I'll show you the back because the back's pretty much going to be, I think, the same. Yeah, the back's going to be the same on all of these. So these are reproduction postcards from Hawaii. There are 10 of them, and they come in the box. And they go both horizontal and landscape. And thank you, Deborah. Oh, I forgot to highlight it, but thank you.
Oh, ah.
And there is the last one. So there's 1, 2, let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 of them. There's 9, not 10. What is missing? Oh, I see which one's missing. All right, let me double check that it didn't stick here. All right, Deborah, let me know if you're okay with there being 9 and not 10. Yeah, there's not 10 in here. I'll show you which one is missing. It's this one right here, the orange one.
If you ever have the opportunity to go,
Hey, Melody.
Hawaii is one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. So if you ever get the opportunity
to go. Thank you, Deborah.
I want to go now. 14% back.
Thank you, Tom. I'm not on mute. He's definitely the old guy in the freaking Muppets in the window. He's grumpy.
He has to comment on everything. Everything. Going once. You'd think it was the Thomas Lynch show. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you. All right, back to Aaron.
All right.
He did announce to me that he hit number 1, so I don't know if he's holding it, but for the moment, Tom was at number 1. So congratulations, Thomas.
All right, who's going to dethrone Tom?
Oh, go get him. Go get him.
All right, so here I have 3 CVD cards. And these are of gentlemen, some young, some a little older.
Why are they called CBD?
I went over. I had.
What do the letters stand for?
Well, I gotta look up again.
I don't mean to put you on the spot.
It's all right. It's like a French word.
Oh, CBD. That does sound French.
But that's not what I need. That's CD. Carter D. VIS. Carter V site. So which is translated, okay, which translates to visiting cards in France.
Oh, okay.
It refers to a small mount photo, typically around 2.5 to 4 inches, that was popular in the 19th century. These cards are often used as calling cards, exchanged between friends and family.
I have
And
definitely seen that practice in some of the older, old-time shows when people come to the door and the person's at home and they leave their card. Yes, definitely. Cool.
So and then this guy, so it's almost to the point now, but it's like he's like a young, like 10, 11-year-old. Then he's kind of like a teenager, goes to the young 20s. But he got a weird, it's not the same person, but this is where I'm kind of going with the age range. You got the weird hairstyle right here. And it was taken by a guy named Ryder. And now he's going to a grown adult. And it's by A.R. Housekeeper, artistic photographer.
What's your start
Hollyville,
price?
huh?
What's your start price?
$5. Hollyville, Pennsylvania. And so we got those. So all three of these for $5.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the pictures. So we will pass on them and we'll figure out what Angie's having for a snack that's wrapped in plastic.
Oreo.
I was craving cookies. That's all we have in the house.
Yum.
All right. And I was trying to adjust my camera because I put it down before and then all of a sudden it wasn't centered. Okay. This is going to start at $5. These are 6 nobility cigarette cards. So if you are a scrapbooker, a journal, junk journaler, these are really fun to play with. So you have the lady. Let's see if I can get her to focus. There you are.
Good size ones too.
Yeah, these are nice. It says Ladies formal dress, $15.45, which is very similar to my dress. My dress is based off the same era.
Beautiful.
Men's formal clothes, $16.74.
With the wig.
Man's day clothing, $16.29. Now this one is, the next one is man's formal clothes, $15.48.
Wow.
That's what they
Some
wore.
big wide shoulders.
Cod piece and all. Okay. That's why I can't get my husband to wear that. He just wears the leathers because he's like, I'm gonna wear that. This one is King Edward III. He reigned from 1327 to 1377. This is from the Kings and Queens of England cigarette card.
Wow, these are beautiful condition too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
These are interesting that there is these tobacco cards, and
are they player cards?
really?
no, these are tobacco cards. These are
No, I'm
cigarette.
saying no. The tobacco card is called the company is called Player.
Yes,
Player.
John Player and Sons. Yep, these are John Players.
That at the time, when you think about it, women weren't smoking. Really, the early smokers were men.
You
So
think he'd look good in the red outfit?
so it's sort of weird to think of men collecting these little cards of, like, it just seems like such a girl thing to collect, not a guy thing to collect.
Well, this one is King Edward the VII. He reigned from 1901 to 1910. And I mean, they slid these into the cigarette pack, so maybe the guys would give them to their girls. Maybe it was I don't know. But I thought these were really, really awesome.
They are.
We've got the lady, gentleman.
Oops. She got knocked out.
But wouldn't these be cool for junk journaling or anything like that? I think they're great. Deborah's in for 5, but then Risa came in for 8. Thank you, Risa. Deborah, do you want to come back in for 9 or higher?
You got 10.
Thank you, Deborah. Risa, do you want to come back or would be 11 or higher?
How many cards?
There are 6 of them. There's 6 of them.
They're very cool.
This is the one that Becky thinks Aaron should wear.
His legs are so skinny with being so big shoulders like
those
that.
Are tights. Those are actually wool tights that they used to wear. Thankfully, nowadays we just because us ladies have big giant hoop skirts, we don't show our, we wear regular tights if we have to, but most of the time we just go without. And you better not show your feet when you're nobility. So that's why. All right, so Risa's out, so we're going to count these down to Deborah.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold. And Deborah and Risa, stick around. I've got more of these coming in all different styles. So just wait, there's more. All right, thanks everybody for looking.
Such a tease.
I know, that's what I'm supposed to do, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
All right, I have a $7 start.
Oh, neat.
I have a coloring book that is the Chronicles of Narnia.
Nice.
And it's not
I
just
have
a
no
coloring
idea
book.
what Narnia is. I don't know what that is.
The Chronicles
Well,
of Narnia.
I feel sad for you.
Yeah, it's a wonderful story. I actually seen this movie, and I read the book.
It's like
I read the book
about
first.
this at all.
Oh, cool.
It's about the lion, the witch, and the wardrobe.
Wardrobe.
I like
Isn't
it.
it?
Witch in the Wardrobe. I wasn't making that up.
Yep.
So it's more than just a coloring book. You actually get the story also.
It's kind of it's the same people that write or who wrote the Harry Potter or is it?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
No. No,
Oh, no,
this
is way older
way
than
before
Harry
them.
Potter. Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
way before.
Isn't there a movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a couple movies.
I haven't seen that either.
I read the books when I was a kid, and then I saw the movie when it came out. One of the movies, The Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe. I didn't watch the other movies yet, but Lucy's my favorite. But they're all pretty cool.
No.
That's
Now it's
awesome
Becky.
book.
Yeah, Becky took over.
Yes, Sarah, good book.
Yeah, so I liked this format because you get the stories, you get, the coloring. There's a lot to it.
That's an awesome book.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So let's see. This came out in 2016. I think. Yeah, 2016. So it's almost 10 years old. So that's $7 for the coloring book or just kind of a storybook. Really cool.
Yes.
All right. And we will pass on that and go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a little golden book, and this is The Night Before Christmas.
Oh, how cute.
And this was copywritten in 1976. And this is a little golden book classic.
How much?
And it's gonna be for $5. What do you say?
So kids, this is early Christmas in July because other people are going to have stuff like this next month, but you're going to get it here at the bargain price of $5. And this is a really good book. Wait till you see the prices next month.
So here is the stockings were hung by the chimney with care and hope that Saint Nick soon would be there.
Oh, Melanie. I'm so sorry, Aaron. I had to interrupt you for a second, then we'll get back to that. So, Melanie, you're saying that The Killing is on AMC? Because I have been looking to find, because it's not on Netflix anymore. The last time I looked, it wasn't on Netflix. So The Killing is on AMC. I'm going to have to look for it. That's one of my absolute all-time favorite shows. It's amazing. Aaron, please.
Yeah.
Oh, AMC Plus. Okay.
All right. So the children were nestled all snug in their beds while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads. And
Somebody's a grandfather.
Go on, Vixen. Go on, Donald. Go on, Blitzen. Got beautiful, amazing art and colors and through the book. Look at that. Blue sky. And Santa is feeding one of the reindeers an apple. And he is climbing down the chimney. Bringing out all the beautiful, amazing toys. He was chubby and plump, a right joy, old elf, and I laughed when I saw him in the spirit of myself, and wink of his eye and a twist of his head. Sue gave me to know I had nothing to dread. Pops right back up into the chimney, and off he goes. And then, Happy Christmas to all, and all a good night. And their family photo. And this is all of the, books. Lovely condition.
Sorry, we're going to count that down for Thomas. Now, Sue, put on your next to watch list because The Killing is on Hulu. And you have got to watch The Killing. It is one of the best shows.
I think I saw that with the cops.
With Seattle?
There's a tall, handsome cop and a redhead cop.
Oh, yeah.
And,
you saw that?
They sort of hook up at some point.
Yeah. You saw that?
I agree. I might have to go rewatch it. It was
on Hulu.
One of the best things I've ever seen, The Killing. Oh my God. I forgot all about it. But yes, it's memorable.
It really is
and
memorable.
If I ruined it for you that they eventually hook up, it's okay. It's not part of really the storyline.
No. It is, but it isn't. But
it is, but it isn't.
Yeah. Sold to Thomas.
Now, Thomas,
Right,
are you going to implement a ritual with our children that you read this to them every year?
Ooh, I think you should.
I think maybe you have to.
I think that would be a really good idea.
Grandpa and baby ritual. That's just
yes.
And the dog and the cat, of course. Everybody's in the party.
All right, this is going to start at $20. This is 20 cigarette cards. They are tropical birds, and they are in their sliding folder. So you have all of these birds. I can give you the names of all of them if you'd like. They are in their sleeve.
Wow. I see a flamingo. That's only one.
So cool. Yeah. But just such an odd thing for men. Like, you know how like later and like kids traded baseball cards and Pokemon cards. Like, can you imagine back in the day at the cigar club for men, you know, and them showing up with their cards and trading with each, like, I would love to see that in some movie somewhere, like that they're trading their tobacco cards. Like, until I joined the reseller world, I never even heard of a tobacco card. I think they're fascinating and they're beautiful pieces of freaking art with information. Aaron, you need to extend it?
No, I'm good.
Okay. It gives you the name of each one, the number. These are also, these are issued by Brooks Bond Tea. So maybe these weren't in cigarettes. Maybe these were in tea.
Oh, yeah, tea cards too.
Yeah. I'm wondering, these are tea cards. These are tea cards. So these would come in the ladies' tea. That would make more sense too, though. But it says
It
get
could be
your
men's
picture
tea
card.
that they came in.
Yeah, it says get your picture card
This is
album
ladies tea.
from
Did
your
men have
grocer.
special tea?
Well, ladies have their little tea time and stuff.
Oh no.
No?
Those are from England. Everybody had tea.
Yeah.
Get your picture card album from your
Tea's
grocer.
big with men.
Well, this is
Issued
probably in
packages of
competition
Brooklyn
to
tea.
the tea company that did the Wade Whimsies, right?
Yeah,
They had to come out.
maybe.
Somebody else
Well,
had to
they
come out
came
with something
after.
else.
I think they came after.
But they are amazing. They're in great shape.
They are. I'm a scared of birds, and I did say a scared because I am.
Rosy flamingo, shoebill, cockatoos, all sorts of them. So, thank you, Julia. They're just really, I mean, these would be great collectibles, great for junk journaling. And it's nice that they still come in their paper, like they're still coming in their card in the sleeves.
Okay, question for the room. As a kid, did you collect any cards with the bubble gum in it and stuff? So for me, my only card collection, which was limited, was the monkeys. Anybody have any card collectors as a kid?
Well, they had a baseball card.
You had baseball?
Yeah.
I collected the ones, you've seen them occasionally on these sales, the Universal movie monsters. I have a bunch of those cards.
You know what I see for sale a lot on Whatnot, and I don't remember this series, something called Garbage Pail Kids.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah, I do remember those.
I hated those.
So yeah, my brother
remember that.
collected. Oh yeah, they're worth. People pay up for those stupid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can tell you, I can attest. I see that, and I'm like, who is that? Like, what is this?
Yeah, my brothers collected baseball cards and they collected the Garbage Pail Kids. And man, I wish they would have saved those Garbage Pail Kids. I would have been happy to take them off their hands now.
Right.
But for myself, I didn't really collect any cards except the fact that my father was in the military and he had a lot of friends who were military and police. So they'd get the our local Milwaukee Police Department would do a whole series of the Brewers baseball team every year. And my dad would, I don't know, exchange beer for him or cigarettes. I don't know what he did, but he would get the entire pack of these cards, all of them uncirculated right from the police department. And so I have those now. They're in a Rubbermaid.
That's
and
so
they're
cool.
still, pristine condition. So
Cool.
I doubt they're worth much because they're old 84 Brewers, but yeah, he'd get them brand new, before they were even out. Because what would happen is the police would have them on them and kids would run up to the police and say, baseball cards. And he'd give out a couple Brewer cards every time and kids would collect them. Well, I didn't have to do that. My dad would have given me the whole set right from the beginning every year because he'd get them from his cop friends in the military. So, all right. So this was Julie K. So we'll count this down to Julie K. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Julie K. Thank you, Julie K. I hope you enjoy these. I think they're really cool.
They're pretty.
I really
How
like
did they made Dark Shadows cards?
I don't know what Dark Shadows.
You don't know what Dark Shadows.
I never could get into Dark Shadows. Because I wasn't the right age.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was too young. Too young. And
yeah, you were. You just missed it.
Mm-hmm. I know my aunt loved Dark Shadows.
Look at who's just falling asleep on my keyboard here.
Yeah.
Lulu.
I don't know. I don't think my mom. I think my mom knew of it. I don't know if she's watching. She could let me know. But I tried, especially when the movie came out. It's like I tried to go back
Mhm.
and watch the show, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, I can't watch this.
It's so poorly produced, but at the time I thought it was everything.
So you guys, a lot of you guys know Jody Bergsma
Bergsma.
is an artist from Western Washington, just north in Bellingham. I do still pick up her pictures. I have intentions of listing when I have time. But I don't bring them to live sales anymore because nobody's interested in her single art. But she did come out with a few books. And these are fabulous books. She wrote them and she did all the illustrations for them. And this one is The Little Wizard. You can see he has a dragon and a cat. And the illustrations are gorgeous. And this is going to start at $8. It's a hardcover book. Let's see. It came out in... Ooh, are you going to tell me? Are you going to tell me on the back page, I think? There we go. It came out in 2000. So I hate to say it, it's 25 years old. But this is The Little Wizard, and the graphics are fantastic. And it's one of those books, it's like you can keep looking and find wonderful little details as you look through the book at all the little pictures. It's so nicely illustrated, and the story is down below. But it is absolutely beautiful. And it is the story about him. He has to go find a wizard. And then I think he becomes a little wizard at the end. But it's so nicely illustrated, and the little fairies come and help. And it's just so fun to see all the little details in the pictures. All right, so this is the last page you get to see. You don't get to see the rest of it. You have to buy the book to see the rest. But it has fabulous illustrations. And that is The Little Wizard, $8, Jody Bergsma. So we will pass on that, and we'll go to Erin.
I found it. I found it.
Oh, yay.
Now I have Disney Wonderful World of Reading for $3. Walt Disney Sleeping Beauty. The cover is popping with beautiful colors. And look at the castle in the distance with all of the pink flowers on thorns, roses. And this was copywritten in 1974. Beautiful the pages are.
Okay. Yeah. Go on, go down. Good girl.
Look at the fire. So the king's men burned all the spinning wheels in the castle. They made a great fire in the yard.
Hey, Delbert.
Hi, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
Let's see. Stuck her hand on the spinning wheel and she fell asleep. When the princess went to sleep, the good fairy came and put a sleeping spell on the castle. The king and queen were having dinner. Everyone went to sleep right where they were. But the wicked fairy did not give up. She told her big black bird, I will make sure that a prince does not get into the castle. That sleeping spell will never end. That's the castle. And the dragon. And he killed the dragon. Slay the dragon. And he kissed Sleeping Beauty and she woke up.
What
And
would
he
be a
got married.
funny meme of Sleeping Beauty when she gets that kiss of what she says to the prince? Did you have onions?
Back. And scene.
Well, I don't see any takers for the book. So
All right.
we will pass.
All right, my next one is $20 again. These are the Vanishing Wildlife, and these are also, what's this say, compiled for the World Wildlife Fund. So these can't be that old if it's the World Wildlife Fund, but I think they're really cool. We're going to do $20 again. They are the Vanishing Wildlife, so they are all different animals that are vanishing. What, you want to see it?
I can still see them. They're not vanishing.
Just so you know, nope. This one and this one are duplicates. But there's monkeys and elephants and kangaroos and all sorts of really cool animals on these.
No octopi, though. Sorry.
You know you have a screw loose. You really do.
I do.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tom, you're being a good boy tonight, and Steve's being naughty. I love it.
Yeah.
You're being such a good boy tonight, and Steve's being naughty. He's getting yelled at.
I'm not yelling at him. I just think he's crazy.
Well, I
So
have never
we
told
lost
my
an
husband
item.
that we had to screw loose.
We lost an item that we sold on eBay, and we're trying to go through our inventory to find it because it's not in the bin it said it was going to be in, blah, 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 blah. Well, he just found an octopus stuffed animal in one of my bins, and I hear from across the basement, we have an octopus and you never told me? Heck? Look, dude. Yeah, there's a stuffed animal in the stuffed animal box. Ooh.
Does Steve have a great affection for octopus?
Did you not see? He got to meet one and pet it. Well, not really pet it, touch it. And it wrapped its tentacles around him and wouldn't let him go. And the lady
Andy
that was
and Steve, there's a documentary, My Friend the Octopus, of a guy in, I think, Australia, who dives every day and has an octopus friend that he has a relationship with.
oh,
Not, in
that's
a,
fun.
not in a weird way, but they
No, like
have
they know
yeah.
each. Well, and octopus are very smart. So this little octopus, well, not little, this octopus that we had our encounter with would wrap her tentacles around Steve and suction cup to his arm. And he was like, my husband was in seventh heaven. Like he didn't want to leave. Like that was
Steve,
it. So
when I meet you, I'm going to do the same.
all right. So 20, or there is 20 cards, one duplicate, but there's polar bears and kangaroos and wolf, eagles. So these are basically the size of cigarette cards, but they are actually from tea. But they are really awesome. So yes, my husband came running up with this stuffed animal octopus. We have this, and I'm just like,
so cute.
Okay, dear, I'm kind of busy right now. You want to come say hi to Sue?
You're never too busy.
Do any of you eat octopus? Because that's a big Italian staple, octopus.
He loves it. I don't. I won't touch it.
I can't even stand
calamari.
Calamari is
I
actually.
had it. I didn't taste like anything.
That's squid. That's not octopus.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
You want to come say hi or no? You're busy? Okay. All right. I don't see anybody interested in these. So we'll take a pass on the animals. But if you're interested in them later, let me know. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Yeah, no calamari from me. No.
My husband loves calamari.
Yeah.
So I have these that are on a roll. There's 3 on each roll. There's 5 of these all together. Let me get it into here. I don't know anything about these, but I'll show you the pictures that's on them. So there's one. Oops, I'll start over here. And then these are like plants and flowers. And then I think these ones are all roses.
All right. Oh, yeah.
And if you're old enough that in your house there are still negatives from photos that you've taken in your life.
Well, these are more like slides, not negatives.
Oh, are
and
they?
yes, I do have some. Thank you. I got slides and negatives.
I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's, there you go. So there's 5 of them. Those ones, all the roses. These ones are the singles. The other plants. And the landscape pictures. This one's hard to see because it's just all like trees.
Hey.
There you go. So all of those, $5, but we'll pass on those and go back to Aaron.
All right. Now for $5, I have a little golden book. Walt Disney Bambi. Oh. This was copywritten. Hold on. It'd be for $5. And this was copywritten in 1997. So you see Bambi with his mother. One spring morning, in a little hidden forest glades, a fawn was born. And his name was Bambi. So you see, you got Thumper, Flower, and squirrels and opossums all right there for him. Then you got the running around playing. Then you see them shooting at the deer. He's playing with Thumper and on the ice. Then it's winter time. And he runs into the buck. Fairline is coming with me, he said. That's his little girlfriend. Then they fight. When he broke his horn. So this is not like but this is like almost like Bambi. The second part. And there he is, standing victorious. Maybe it is, I'm show it. But she got, I guess that was the part where she got shot. I guess that's the part right there when he was hunting.
This always makes me sad and happy. I mean, it's good, but I'm an animal lover, so this one always makes me like, oh, darn it. Bambi. Hi, you're back. I thought I just put you down. I thought you were going to go down on the ground and run around.
Bambi charged
for the book. Let us know if you're interested. But for now, we will pass and go to Angie.
All right. It's a good book, you guys. I love Disney Bambi. Okay. This one is going to be a $5 start. It is a vintage coloring book. So yes, there are some pages colored, but it's really, I think it's cool. You know, I like these kind of things. So it's People and Places Around the World. It is a Whitman coloring book, 128 pages, 29 cents back in the day. And of course, Whitman Publishing was in Racine, Wisconsin before it was moved to New York. I pretty much say that almost. Oh, crud. It's okay. She taught me how to do this. 19. What's L again? 50? 1959. Okay, she's got to tell me if I'm right. 1959. Is that right? Let's see. Try to focus. There
Yep.
it is.
1959.
Yay, I got it right. Woo, I'm learning. All right. So it starts in the United States. And they're going to go around. Now, again, some of these pages are colored. But it's still a pretty cool book. And, you know, just to think about, like, the different places you can go.
The kid had no attention ability. Color in one thing, move on.
Yep. Yep. But I think it's good for kids to see stuff like this because then it kind of creates a spark of imagination. Like, you know, you got Scotland. You had English. You have Irish. Well, this one did a good job. Oh, she even signed it. Jessie, 1983. So I thought this would be a cool, like, way to just, you know, talk to kids about, like, why is the soldier standing there, Mom? Or what's a chimney sweep? Or a Bavarian church? Or any, like, I like these kind of books. Now, they do have the little things on the bottom. Never understood why books have that, but.
What
Here's
things on the bottom?
The little, like, little marks here.
Oh.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So on some of these books that I found, there's like this little, like two little cuts. Two little, like, here. Okay, this will show it better. The two little cuts on the bottom. Like, I wonder if that's like where the rack was that they put the books on or what. But I have several of them like that. I don't know why. Eiffel Tower. I won't show. Oh, Doug. Peacock.
He's probably asleep.
Yeah, Australia.
Oh. Delbert's not Roman, so he had to Google the Roman numerals.
This one got colored yucky, but again, it's still for a 50s book. I thought this was really awesome. A Boy and His Llama.
1978.
Oh, this one was colored pretty. Venezuela.
My God, Delbert, you're so much younger than me.
So if you like to color, or if you just like, you know, history like this, Montana. So now we're getting back in the United States again. So,
or if you just want to color in one thing per page.
Yeah. So it does have somebody's name on there. And like I said, some of it wasn't colored great.
Oh, they went to Antarctica. No, they went to the Arctic. The Arctic too.
But a lot of pages aren't colored in. Yeah, they went to the Arctic. They went to Hoover Dam. So, I mean, it's like around the world plus, oh, here we go, drying coffee beans. Brazil. So it just gives a different, oh, this one did the kangaroo and the koala. So $5.
Is that kangaroo poop on the ground?
No.
Oh, I don't know. I got to go back there now. Oh, Anna did a good job coloring that one.
Not that important. Just
okay, because I don't know. Like, no, those are rocks.
No.
Those are rocks.
Oh,
they're Denise rocks.
Denise rocks.
Russian dancer. So it's all around the world. Plus, yes, there's some coloring in it, but I thought it would be kind of cool to see all the different places and color in the different places around the world.
It's very cool.
$5. Yep, and that's it. Thank you so much, everybody, for looking. That was my next one.
Thank you. Thank you for showing.
You're welcome.
We just had a visitor on our deck. A beautiful deer was just walking across my back deck. Tom picked it up on the Ring camera. That made Tom get up out of the recliner to show me. Okay, so when Tom got up out of the recliner, it's got to be something. Beautiful animal, though.
All right, I have a 7x5. And this is like a little plaque, and it says, sweetheart. Let's see. Life is richer, much sweeter for such a sweetheart, oh, as you are. And my constant prayer will always be that God will keep you safe for me. And there's like little doves. There's 2 hearts, I think. Well, there's a heart and then this behind it. Doves on top. And this is some type of metal. I don't know what kind of metal. And then it's on deer. It's on deer. I'm reading deer. It's on wood. Here's the wood in the back. You can see they use the little nails to hammer it into the back. It has a little hanger, little wooden frame. So $5 for a nice little sweetheart plaque.
So this sparks this question. This is not for me. And my question is to the fans of the show. Have you ever gotten a gift from your sweetheart that you really didn't like? And how did you handle it? Angie's dying.
But you mean people give you gifts? This is a new concept for me.
Actually, Trisha, I was going to tease you on the way you read it because it sounded like you had vomit in your mouth and it's like, sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
How corny is this poem? I'm sorry. But yes, that has happened to me on several occasions. That's why when he gets it right, I'm so excited.
Actually, I probably would have enjoyed receiving a gift.
Good thing for the French. We spoil you. You got enough chapsticks for the rest of your life.
I says, I've sent her chapstick. I've sent her goodies.
Angie, are you brave enough to tell us if Steve ever bought you something that you absolutely hated?
He's going, yeah, of course I did.
Oh, yeah.
He's telling her, yeah, of course I did.
The worst present Tom ever gave me. And it's not even something I didn't like because I really like it, but I didn't think it was gift worthy. He bought me a package set of Hickory Farm smoked sausage.
What's wrong with that?
No,
he was so proud of himself too, because he knows I like.
Because you like smoked sausage, right?
Like something a little bit more, you know.
What? What would romantic. You have liked?
Well, also the very first time, this was bold. I met
more
Tom
romantic. What?
I met Tom in October of 1995.
Diamonds?
And our first Christmas together was with my house, with my family, with my mother, sisters, my kid, and Tom bought me lingerie. A bra.
Did he know
that it was lingerie? Oh, he knew.
No. Did he know you were going to be opening this in front of all of these people?
We'll never know because it happened. It happened. A black bra.
Well, he probably didn't anticipate that.
A full slip. And let's face it, in 1995, I wasn't doing full slips anymore. I was on half slips. You know what I'm saying? I gave up the full slip a long time before. But it was so embarrassing. My kid in 95 was 2 + 5, 7. Why did Tom buy you a bra, Mama?
You probably did not communicate to him, letting him know you would be opening this gift in front of a bunch of people.
It was our first holiday together. And
how is he supposed to know?
My brother-in-law loved it so much. It was like the hit of the day.
So that was romantic, yes?
Yes, it was romantic, but wrong timing.
Okay, so instead of smoked sausage, you would have preferred lingerie.
Well,
as long as it wasn't a full slip. because there's parameters you got to stay
Well,
in
I
order
have
to
to
be
say
the
that
right romantic.
this year he bought me for Christmas one of my favorite presents of all time,
Yes.
and it was the Bailey's winking cups. So he finally got it. 26 years in, he's got it. 30 years in, 31 years in. Oh my God, Tom, you're old. I'm young.
Thank you, Julie. Going once. Going twice. I mean, you made it sound like, he bought you some kind of like a chainsaw or something.
Okay, when you
Oh
say
no,
to
we
your
set that
girl,
up early in our
The
marriage.
chainsaw.
when you say to your girlfriends, my boyfriend gave me the sausage for Christmas. I think you're talking about Hickory Farms. Okay, just say.
Thank you, Julie.
Aaron's dying.
Thank you, Joy. I hope that you enjoy it and your
There is
sweetheart
no
enjoys it.
making Sue happy, really, is what it comes down to. No matter what you buy, it's going to be
No,
wrong.
you bought me a present I really, really loved. I think it was from you. Didn't you buy me the little notebook that has the redhead on the cover that says redhead? Well,
I think
someone,
so.
yeah, that was one of my favorite presents of all time, too. So you got me right.
I'm going to be
Andy-
sending something. What?
Angie, are you going to tell us what Steve bought you that you hated?
Well, he's bought me books that I'll never read. He's bought me clothes I'll never wear.
Oh, yeah.
But he does. Okay, so when we were first together, we made the rule, no appliances, no kitchen mixers, nothing like that. It has to be something thoughtful. And then after a couple years of marriage, it's like, well, forget it. I'm just going to write you a list. So I just write down what I want and he goes and gets it.
Now, you know, my husband loves to get kitchen appliances as gifts.
No, I told him.
I just got him a little mini Cuisinart.
My husband has like hit it out of the park with jewelry, with kitty stuff I've wanted, with like heated jackets, heated blankets for when we go camping. I mean, he's got some really good stuff for me. He's very
stay
good.
tuned, kids, for the Sue Spiezio show.
Yeah.
To see what Tom bought me this week. Stay tuned. Don't change that dial. And you tell me how you feel about the present that I got this week.
Aaron's like, I'm done. I'm just
taking mad notes because one day it's going to be a problem.
Life lessons from Delbert. Never buy your wife clothes unless it's lingerie.
Oh, and that's another one. No,
you got to know her size, but a lot of women don't like lingerie.
No, I don't.
So that's not a given either. No. Although slippers are usually good.
Yeah,
slippers are usually pretty safe.
Yep.
I do like a slipper gift.
Yes, my husband bought me slippers that you put in the microwave, you warm them, and then you put them on your feet. So
I bought that for Tom.
I will be up in the recliner and I'll say, honey, my feet are cold. And he will go get them. He'll heat them up and bring them to me and put them on my feet.
All right, stop making Steve win all the points. Tom, you're doing it.
But he does. It's the truth.
So
Tom, I need some lotion on my legs.
All right, Aaron has a book.
I have the Metropolitan.
Trisha's trying to hurt cats here.
Museum of Art Miniatures. This is the story of Christ, and this is going to be for $5. So you have a lot of beautiful colors and art all right here. Outstanding. The presentants in the temple. The flight into Egypt. The rest on the flight into Egypt. This looks a little weird. The baptism of Christ detail.
Okay, yeah, that's weird.
It's
They
a
weren't
different
baptized.
artistic style.
Yeah, they were not baptized in just a cloth. They were actually baptized in their clothes.
You didn't have to get all angry about it. Forgive.
I'm just
Forgive the-
saying. I'm just
forgive
saying
the
that is
article. Not
Christ
sure.
in the
I did
wilderness.
not recommend adolescence.
I did
Never
not see the
me.
documentary on that, so I did miss that.
we learned
Christ
all that when we
preaching.
went to Israel.
The rising of Lazarus.
Mm-hmm. That's something we didn't see when we were out there. Never saw the stone they rolled away on Lazarus. Wonder if they
The
even know where it is.
entrance into Jerusalem.
Was the Shroud of Turin on your trip or no?
No, because that's not actually in Israel anymore. It's in
Oh.
some museum in Rome or something.
That makes sense.
The
The Italians
Right.
take everything.
driving the money
Either
changers.
Rome or
from the
England or
temple.
America somewhere.
Yeah.
The Last Supper. The Ingress in the Garden. The Betrayal. The Denial of Peter.
I mean, how much fun would it be for Aaron to go on dates and film them? And all of us ladies in his life, the lovely Anitra, the most spectacular Becky, Trisha, Sue, and Angie, talking in his ear of what to say. on the date.
Worst idea ever.
He'd run. He'd
That
run.
is a horror movie.
Bearing the
No.
Christ.
Oh, it'd be so much
The
fun.
No.
The
See,
crucifixion.
Steve would like it. Steve laughed.
Yeah.
It'd be fun.
No.
Poor Aaron.
Yeah, Steve would be like, okay, make a Star Wars reference here. She'll think it's funny.
The resurrection of Christ.
Here's what I picture Aaron saying to his date. You know what, Marcia? I really, really like you, Marcia. But here's the thing. I'll never tell my parents about you.
No, I mean, I wouldn't tell them about that, but not this.
I got you. They just can't know.
Not about y'all. No play.
Why are you so afraid to tell your parents?
What about?
Yeah. I think they'd be proud of ya.
I don't know.
I think they'd be proud of ya.
I made him tell the bowling boys.
Yeah, I did tell them.
And how did they take it? Apparently just
Good. It was like, yeah, it was.
Oh,
They cheered me on.
Delbert, that's heartbreaking.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow. I had the cutest little old lady today when I was out rummaging at the citywide rummage sales. And I'm buying stuff and I'm like, oh, she had great prices. And I'm buying all this stuff and she goes, are you one of those seller people? You sell stuff? I said, yep. And she goes, how do you do that? And so I was like telling her all the things we were doing and blah, blah, blah. And she's like, that's amazing. Like you've become like you've become what I wish I could have done in my, because she was older. And she's like all fascinated. It was so cute. She was like, oh my gosh. was so funny. All right. My next one is another paper doll set. And this one is going to start at
Bringing the fire.
$6. This is Golden Books Prom Night Paper Doll Deluxe Edition. It's going to start at $6.
Oh, I can hardly wait for the last page to see what it looks like the morning after the prom.
This reminds me of a game that I had as a kid, which is so wrong, called Mystery Date.
Oh, my aunt had Mystery Date. I loved that.
Me too, but I used to cheat. Well, no big surprise. I would make it so that I would get the good guy that I wanted.
These are not punched out.
This is so cool.
She's gonna go. They're gonna go both exercise before prom to get their bodies ready. And there is like literally like how many outfits?
No, I think yoga is what you need. Not aerobics.
So, who went to the prom?
School.
Nope.
Angie, did you go to your proms?
Yep.
I went to senior prom, not junior
and
prom.
And then you can make your own. You can color these how
but
you
what's
like.
on that? Where's the prom dress?
They were at the front. I showed them to you guys. Right here.
And,
that was it. That's the prom dresses.
I love it.
There you go. Those are the other prom dresses.
How many proms is she going to?
I don't know. How many proms you want to go to?
I went to one, just my senior
prom. And then, like I said, you got the workout stuff because they're going to get their bodies ready. And then you got the school clothes so they can play. They can pretend they went to school before the date. And then there's make it on the back. And this is Golden Western Publishing, Racine, Wisconsin, but I don't see a date.
Delbert's going to use his 3D printer and get a new church started.
There you go.
Delbert could do it. I got scolded at my 8th grade dance for dancing too close to my boyfriend, and a teacher separated us.
Considering how some of those kids dance these days, oh my goodness.
I know, right?
Ugh. Like you see, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like you see them like all dressed up to the nines and stuff, and they come walking out of their house or whatever, and it's like, you're how old? Oh my goodness, I don't even want to know what you're gonna do tonight.
Classic story. Nicole's junior prom.
Yeah.
Her came here for pictures with like my cousin and her kids and whatever. And we watched my nephew back out of my driveway and back right into Nicole's date's car. Before the prom. Before the prom.
Oh, that had to be horrible.
He was not in a good mood.
Oh, I bet. I bet that didn't go over real well.
Yikes. So it looks like we're passing on.
Oh, I thought we had somebody.
Oh, we had Lori. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, Lori. Okay.
Sorry.
Going
once. There we go.
Nope, now I got to get to the right square. Okay. Going twice.
Oh, Sarah Lee, dirty boy.
All right. Sold to Lori. Thank you, Lori. Gotcha. All right.
Okay. I have a $6 start on a cookbook. Now you can learn the top secret recipes as seen on QVC. Now, what's funny is I was going through this going, I don't think that they make these anymore. So there's a lot of recipes for things that they don't exist anymore, but you can make them. One of the things I was looking at, let's see. Oh, of course, Sue's favorite Bisquick original all-purpose baking mix. Now you can make your own at home. You don't have to buy Bisquick. You can make it at home.
I will
Arby's
never see
horsey
the day that
sauce.
this man cooks anything with the Bisquick books. Just never going to happen.
Burger King onion rings and onion ring sauce.
What?
Chex Mix. The Chick-fil-A honey roasted barbecue sauce.
That's a food I've never had, Chick-fil-A.
Oh, nice. It's good.
If you like chicken.
Yeah.
I don't know who Cliff and Buster are, but this Coca-Cola Black, I went, Coca-Cola Black?
Yeah,
I
what
don't
is that?
remember that. That's with
I never
coffee.
heard that. Huh?
Coca-Cola Black, yeah. It I had to look it up because I didn't know what it was either.
I never
And-
really had Sonics.
Sonic's had the best ice cream.
And it says here that 2 years after it launched, Coca-Cola and coffee in 2008, it was dead. It was gone. But you can make it. But yeah, I didn't know what it was. Crunch and Munch. They've got the recipe. Let's see, a Dairy Queen Moo Latte. Bagels. Famous Amos chocolate chip cookies.
We still have KFC.
Yeah.
I don't remember Jack in the Box having a pumpkin pie shake, but I guess they did. Let's see, KFC.
Delbert's favorite color is clear. That's funny.
You can make your own Miracle Whip. A Krispy Kreme glazed donut. Not an old fashioned.
We're gonna get that till later. Don't even start.
A Mars Munch Bar. Who remembers a Munch Bar? I don't.
No.
McDonald's sweet tea, McDonald's cinnamon melts, McDonald's fruit and walnut salad, the McLobster sandwich.
What?
I loved the Taco Bell salad
What
in the
kind of food?
Taco Bell plate that was a taco.
Who's going to eat? Who is going to eat McDonald's lobster sandwich?
I wanted it.
Apparently, it's a big thing in New England.
Oh.
Don't ask
Ew.
me.
Ew, ew, ew. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, there's Sonic. Sonic Drive-In Peanut Butter Shake. Strawberry Cheesecake Shake. Starbucks. Oh, now their lemon loaf. I do like their lemon loaf. Let's see. More Starbucks.
Wow.
Subway. Taco Bell. Baja
Same.
sauce.
Oh,
Same
what?
here, Deborah.
Could you look that one up, please?
The what?
Page 240. Baja sauce. What's that?
240. All
I
right.
like chicken quesadillas, but I don't have to buy them at Taco Bell. I just make them here.
240 Baja sauce.
Okay.
There
Red
we go.
bell pepper, jalapeno, Spanish onion, mayo, white something.
Vinegar.
White vinegar, teaspoon of black
Cracked
pepper,
pepper, garlic powder, and
Oh.
cumin.
Interesting.
Denise, we're going to take you to Starbucks.
You know, like a cake pop is like $4 or $5.
Nothing exciting.
For one.
But their lemon loaf is really
No, Denise,
good.
I don't really make them, but you know what I mean.
All right, so $6, and you can have the top secret recipes for things that don't even exist anymore.
Oh, we got Thomas.
Tom, are you? I'm gonna kill you. There's not anything in there. What are you out of your freaking mind? Remember the weeks that you would just sit in that chair and snore? And snore and snore? Why are you awake? Why are you awake and buying nonsense?
Do you want me to not sell to him?
I can't forbid it. He's a grown man.
Okay.
He doesn't listen.
Don't listen.
Make her Baja sauce.
I'm telling you, they don't listen.
But I can't dip a cucumber in it. So what am I going to dip in it?
What else do you like to eat besides cucumber? Broccoli?
Raw cauliflower.
Cauliflower?
That works.
That would be good.
Oh, you're killing me, man. You're killing me.
Oh, me neither, Delbert. I won't eat McDonald's.
Double quarter pounder with cheese is my favorite, but I can't eat it anymore.
Going once.
Nope, ain't gonna do that. Nope.
Going twice.
Don't say it, Trisha. Don't say it.
To Thomas. Thank you, Thomas. You'll find something good in here.
Yeah, okay, I'll let you know. The same day I'm getting a Bisquick. I like when he buys from Denise and he says, "Oh, this is a really good one. It's from the church ladies." I'm like, if you don't open them and make them, how do you know they're good?
All right, let's wake some people up.
Whoa, there we go.
Oh my gosh.
Wake up.
So I had a little noise maker, and they got the lady and the man dancing, and they got the party hat.
Not saying anything.
And it's going to be for $5. It could be for New Year's. Be for if there's any kind of party, birthday party. This would be great for sports events. And so here it is, when you spin it, that makes a noise. And they see the bright, beautiful yellow. You know, the bright color.
That would
all
definitely
middle.
wake people up.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever been, chat included, to like a big to-do New Year's, like with the band and the people all dressed up in the sequins and all of that? I went once.
Yes, we just did it this past.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
I unfortunately took a fall doing the conga line.
Ooh.
Not good.
Ouch.
Not good. So three things I remember from that night. The fall on the conga line. I tried to smoke a cigar because some of the men at our table had cigars, which made me vomit. And, in honor of Linda Davey, because I haven't mentioned it yet tonight, I had a stuck poop and it drove me nuts. Because I never do a show without talking about poop. So here you go. That one was for Linda Davey. But if you're out and you got a stuck poop, you're miserable. Very memorable.
Good God. I know nothing. I just know nothing.
All right. Anyone for the noisemaker?
Checkers weighed heavy on my stomach. I'm like, man, this is.
I've
Is a
never had
grease
checkers.
burger. All right. Well, we're going to pass on that.
All right.
All right.
My husband just came downstairs. He says, "What was that?"
Mhm.
The noisemaker.
Oh.
And I was trying not to let. Well,
A secret. Who could read lips?
I don't want to get Trisha's channel in trouble.
Oh.
All
you can't
right.
say it. You can't say it in code. I say everything in code. No one knows what I'm talking about.
Her tatas look like they were covered in whipped cream. How does that sound? Does that explain it?
Yeah, I don't know what that has to do with Aaron's noisemaker, but okay.
Look at Aaron's. Okay.
Oh, I did.
On the noisemaker. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was a boy.
Yeah.
No, look at her. That's why I was laughing. She looks like she's covered in whipped cream.
See, I was too concentrated on the boy.
Okay. So I was
when
laughing.
you say tatas, it's okay.
I know that won't get you in trouble, right? Okay. Can we just, oh my goodness. Okay, this is starting at $5. And it's called Hidden Transformations Coloring Book. And it is where you're going to have a picture, but then there's going to be like an animal in the picture. So this is supposed to be him camping, and you got the bird. Oh, this one had a little bit of coloring in it. I didn't even see that. Oh, well. Got the butterflies, even though they look like, what are they supposed to look like? Oh, bouquet of flowers with the lady on the beach. So see, there's a lady on the beach. And then it's a butterfly. So it's supposed to be two different things you see. Oh, this one's cool. It's like a farm. Like the guy's farming and everything. And you got the kitty or doggy or whatever the heck that is. And the cows up here. And then there's supposed to be airplanes.
See, all I see are the airplanes. I don't see the farm.
Do you see? Well, because like on the body of the airplane, the guy's driving.
Oh, I see that car.
And then on this wing here, the guy's farming.
Mm.
And where the rudder, where the blades are, it's cows eating. See if you look far away. But you look up close and it's cows. So you get. Okay, and this one is this one is kids. I don't know. Kids flying kites and they're on the water and I don't know what they're all doing. Where do I see the? Oh, maybe I see. It's supposed to be the whale. It's the whale. There's the fin of the whale. There's the back. There's the whatever fin. That's okay. So it's supposed to be two whales, but then they're also doing all that. That's kind of cool. Okay, I see a woman's face. I don't know what else I'm supposed to see in this one. Angel, because it's the wings in the back. Oh, what's in her hair? Oh, flowers. So it's supposed to be a floral one.
In her hair?
Oh, and these are supposed to be like hot air balloons, but then you got your watermelon and your bunny and an ice cream cone and a burger or something, a seashell, I think a burger. I don't know. Oh, that may be a Subway. Anyway, so it looks like hot air balloons. But then when you get close, it's got all the animals. Yeah. And then this one is a peacock. But when you look at it, you'll see all the birds. So there's all these little birds in here. So it's a peacock, but then it's got where the peacock feathers are birds. Hope you can see that. Here you go. There's even a bird here in the peacock's body. There's the wing. So it's a picture inside of a picture, essentially. This one's a wolf and an eagle and I don't know, cactus. I don't know. It's supposed to be a mountain scene or something. I don't know. This one's fishies. And the fishies' fins are supposed to be waves with a beach and some shells. So you get the idea. Oh, and then it's duplicate. Then you go through and it does it again. Oh, that's interesting. So you get 2 of each coloring page because that's all duplicate. So $5, brand new book. It's not brand new. I said there was I found one color. Oh, this right here is what I found. So if you ignore that, it's pretty much brand new beyond that. It's in good shape. It's called Hidden Transformations, $5. All right, we'll take a pass on that. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Okay. My next item is going to start at $5, so I'm going to leave that up on the screen. I have a new take on an old story. This is Ninja Red Riding Hood.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's cool.
It is a hardcover book. And it's a different take on the story.
I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my tea.
The poor wolf. Once upon a ninja-filled time, a wolf couldn't catch any prey. He kept getting beat up. So he actually went and was getting some training. So then, grandma's getting treats. So he goes to grandma's house. But grandma's not there. But he dresses up, pretends to be grandma to get that basket of goodies. But what he doesn't realize, she's also been taking classes. And she's not having any of it. And grandma comes home. And the poor wolf still can't catch a break. But don't worry. They get him some peach pie. And they send him on his way. And he decides to take up yoga instead.
I love the new way that the 3 of you are reading books tonight. It's hysterical.
I need more of that.
Mm-hmm. Make it up the story as you go. Love it. Ninja
Red Riding Hood. A new take on a fun story. They also have 3 ninja pigs. But I did not see that one. I only saw this one. So $5, super cute book.
I'm sort of waiting for Ninja and the Beanstalk. Then maybe I'll be interested.
Seriously.
All right. So for $5, I have 3 DVD cards. One of this lovely lady. and it was taken by T. Graham in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Look how beautiful the back is. With the chair and the ribbon. And here we have another one from Cleveland, Ohio. Looking real beautiful by a rider. And another beautiful piece. So all three for $5.
All right. I don't see any takers. I don't really see anyone talking in the chat except Mike. Thank you, Mike. So we will pass.
Thank you, Mike, for saying something. Okay, I'm on my last one, right? Yeah. All right, this is going to start at $12. I kind of hesitate to sell this because I don't have this one. I only have half of this, but it's so cute. Anyway, it is the Sleep Like a Kitten Chesapeake and Ohio Railway. So Chesapeake Railway had a kitty that was part of their logo named Chessie. And what's nice about this set, one, the box is in great shape except for one little blurb right there. Otherwise, this box is in amazing condition. Then when you open it, there's Chessie as a kitten and there's Chessie as a big girl cat. That's the set I have. I don't have this one. But it says, Peak Chessie's old man and sleeps like a kitten, Chesapeake Railway. So they are brand new in box. The box had, well, not brand, well, they are. The box does have the holes to pop out the cards, but the box is in really good shape. They are sealed and they even have their tobacco stamp on them yet. And I don't know why. I don't know. It says playing cards, 1 pack, US INTRO revenue, internal revenue. So it's got the bridge score, or let's see if I can get that to focus. The bridge score and how to play it. April 1st, 1943. And all the points and how to play. And then obviously inside you've got the cards. They are both got their stamps on them. Both sealed. This is a really nice set.
I have never seen this set of cards before. It's cool.
Yeah, I have these in my collection. And I was going to keep these, but can't keep everything. And I actually have this Sleeps Like a Kitten in a picture. So there's that. Oh, my daddy's a 44.
What are the holes for again?
Huh?
The holes. What are the holes for?
That's so you can get the cards out. So when the cards are not wrapped in their seal, in their plastic, you just hold that and they come out.
I've never seen that before either.
Yeah.
A card hole.
So, yep, these are new in package or new sealed. Can't say new in package. Like I said, the box has got one small little blurb on it. And they've got their tax stamps. They've got their tax stamps, their bridge information, and then all that. So these are a really nice set for $12. And I see Lori is in for $12. Anybody else want to get in for $13? It's a good deal. And they are adorable and cute. All right. I'm sure my parents were born in the 40s, but I have no clue. Oh, maybe
Going
50s. No,
once.
50s? What would my parents be? 50s?
Going
Okay, I lied. They're in the
twice.
50s. All right.
And sold to Lori.
Thank you, Lori. I hope you enjoy these. They're super cute. Look at that kitten. Oh, thank
Really
you.
Cute, cute, cute.
Yep.
All right. I have a $5
Welcome.
start. And I have a Scholastic book. 101 Animal Babies.
Oh, fun.
Aw.
I'll take them all.
It is a soft cover book, and I think it's alphabetical.
Anteater. You got to feed an anteater. Oh, look at them.
I love when they play leapfrog.
Axolotl. Aww. Baboon. Yep, we saw those. Never seen an axolotl in person. Badgers I've seen in person. They are mean. Bass fry. Never heard of those.
The what?
Bass, the fish.
Oh, that's just the fishy's little seeds or something.
Mm-hmm.
Bears. Yay. Beavers. Yep. We have an opportunity to swim with those. I want to do that. Beluga whales, you can swim with them now. They have an animal encounter where you can swim with them.
I'd be very careful with whales.
Well, it's like animal encounter, like all my other animal encounters. Not like I'm jumping into the ocean.
Yeah, I'd still be very careful with whales.
Trisha will
Oh,
take you
Julie,
to
no
the
kidding,
pond.
right? Aren't they cool? Just ever floating in the dark. I got my kitty sweatshirt on, and it's got matching pants. I look stellar tonight.
Yeah, Tom. She looks stellar tonight.
Yeah. I got my matching kitty shirt and pants on.
For the record, Tom, you're
Cheers.
not in uniform either.
I'm not on the show.
I've been in.
But he's got an opinion.
Yeah, I want to do that too. I want to swim with dolphins. Now that one I'll pass on. Yeah. Yes, duckies. Have you ever watched those eagle cams, you guys? Those are so cool. That is such a cool picture.
No.
You've never watched the eagle cams? Oh, they're awesome. When the baby eagles are born. Oh, it's so cool.
No.
Emus. They can be mean too if you get in the way.
They taste good.
Emus taste good?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't really eat emu. Yeah, no kidding, right, Julie? That's a great deal for $5.
Yeah.
When we were in Kansas, we got to feed and pet bat-eared foxes. Oh, they were so freaking cute.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. What does this remind you of? Okay, there's one image that instantly came to mind of another four crossing the road.
The Beatles.
The Beatles. It's like that must be Abbey Road.
Ew, Denise. 4 of them, and you know. Oh.
I'm gonna have to pass on Iowa.
Yeah. Well, and
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass.
my
All right, and
mother-in-law.
it looks like we are passing on the book.
Oh, I can't believe they're passing on that. That is the coolest book.
So we're gonna pass.
My mother-in-law used to walk
the
around with
last
a teddy.
item of the sale. However, we are going to do the speed round.
Oh, okay.
So stay with us. We're doing the speed round. We're going to show all the items still available. Then we're going to do the races. Yay. And then the Sue Spiezio show. So yay. I'm going to pull up Aaron, and he's going to show all his items still available.
All right. So I have these 3 CVD cards of these ladies for $5. Let's type in ladies. Then I have all these pictures of the Metropolitan Museum of Art miniatures, the story of Christ for $5. Let's type in Christ. Now, I have the noise maker, $5. Let's type in noise maker. Then I have these 3 CVD cards of these gentlemen for $5. Let's type in gentlemen. Then I had the Sleeping Beauty book for $3. Let's type in beauty. Now I have the Little Golden Book, Bambi. Let's type in for $5. Let's type in Bambi. Now I have the Metropolitan Museum of Art miniatures, 6 centuries of flower paintings. Let's type in flowers, and that would be yours for $5. Now I have this lovely floor mat felt, beautiful art piece right here for $5. Let's type in Christmas. And that is all my items.
Okay, let me pull Angie over.
Hey, everybody. Okay. Mine were People and Places Around the World. It's a 128-page coloring book. Yes, some of the pages are colored, but it gives you a really nice, way to talk to the kids as they're coloring about different cultures and about different people. This will be $5. My next one is Hidden Transformation coloring book. There's one spot where it's colored. Right there. Otherwise, it's not. And it's pictures within pictures. So you see one picture, but it's actually a picture within picture. $5. The Vanishing Wildlife tea cards or cigarette cards. And these are all the animals. It's $20. You get one duplicate of the Mediterranean monk seal, but everything else is a different one. These are all animals that are vanishing out in the wild. They come in their card holder. They're in great condition. $20. Robin Hood. This is the C printing. It says C in there. So it's the 3rd printing of this book. It's in great condition. It's published by the Whitman Publishing, same as Little Golden Books. You've got the nothing written on there. The spine, instead of having a golden book, is Mickey Mouse. If you can kind of see the Mickeys in there. It's in really good shape. 1950. Now I got to go look again. 1955. Excellent condition. This is $6. Oh, Risa, you want the Robin Hood book? All right. Thank you, Risa. Now, I already sold one of these, but I had 2 of them, so I'm going to show this one too. It's the very interesting picture, party picture that we had we were talking about all the different people. This is the black and white cabinet card of party people. It is 9 by 7. This one has got a little bit of a crease in it. You can see it's like up, down. But this one is really cool if you want one that's got different people on it. This is the Sylvester Dancing Party, December 31st, 1915 at the home of August Ewellen or something. Arthur Wernsky by the Art Camera Shop. So this is $10. No, yeah, $10 for the party picture. The next one is Stevie's Christmas Concert. I like this one because it's got, $10. That is Lori. Lori, you want the other dancing party picture. Okay. I think that's neat. I love that picture. I think it's really cool. All right. Lori it is. Now this one I liked because of all the animals, and I liked it because it had the pop-ups. So if you're looking for something cool for a Christmas decoration, this is cool. So you got the, little Stevie being naughty. But he's really good with all the animals. They even got little monkeys. Oh, this side, monkeys. And they've got doggies and kitties and all that. And then I love this happy kitty cat. I love that happy kitty cat. I love the happy raccoon. What's cool about this then is it's got the pop-up in the book that pops up the church. So this would make a great Christmas decoration. And I love the happy kitties in there. So this one is $10. It is Stevie's Christmas Concert, and then you've got the nativity. So I mean, just like that too, for decorating for Christmas would be beautiful. And it's got the dancing singing doggy on the back. Who can pass up that cutie guy? So this is $10 for Stevie's Christmas Concert. The next one I had is the Little Debbie, Rand McNally. Are we there yet? This is a 1980 travel, not really coloring book, but I'll say activity book. It's got all different activities you can do with them, games, things like that. Only one page is written on, and it's not even written on that much. It was the search word. They just filled in a couple of the words. And the rest of it is fine. So this one is $5, Little Debbie book. I know they don't make cute books like that Stevie book, do they? And finally, last but not, you're naming the Schnauzer on the back? Wait, it's a Schnauzer? Is this the Schnauzer? We should tell Lou. Okay, the next one, my last one is $4 choice. You've got the priest with all of his rosary beads and his crucifix. This is cut along the bottom, unfortunately, but it's still a really sweet picture. Great graphics on the back, made from Chicago. I thought that was pretty funky. Or the 9x6 little girl on her first Holy Communion. Oh, Risa's on for 4. Risa, are you on for 4 for Mr. Priest here? The clean-shaven Mr. Priest? I believe so. That is Risa.
Did you get Risa's email address squared out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. I resent it and it went through. So it just didn't go through the first couple times. I don't know what I did. Who knows?
Cool.
Fat fingered it maybe. This is a little girl. Now, like I said earlier at the beginning of the show, I think she doesn't fit in the dress or something. She just looks different to me. but she's with her candle and she's got her Bible in her hand, I believe. Yeah, that's definitely a Bible and a rosary in her hand. She's got the great boots and the beautiful hair veil, and she's just ready for her first Holy Communion. This is a 9x6. It's got the little thingy there, but it's in great shape otherwise. And it's this Iowa location that I can't pronounce.
And it's $4.
$4. And that's it. That's mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
All right. Now, before I do the speed round, I'm going to take a sec because Becky's Vintage and More sent me some pictures of her dog.
Yes,
Dogs.
I know. Aren't they cute?
So just in case anyone doesn't, come on, hasn't seen them, I'm going to share the pictures here really quick.
Aren't they cute?
There's her puppies, and then there they are.
Yep, that's
It
Fiona
says
and
giving
Rose.
kisses.
Those are considered puppies.
Those are puppies.
Well, they're pit bulls. They're adults, but we call them puppies because all doggies are puppies.
Yes.
And that's Rosie and Fiona.
Aw. So big compared to my little Tony.
Yeah, Becky, I've had a lot of invoices from PayPal come back saying that the email's wrong. And then I contact the people and they're like, they never got anything. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
It did the same thing with me too.
Yeah, PayPal doesn't like me right now.
No, it's not you. It's like a weird internal error with PayPal. They have been saying a lot of mine haven't been going through, but they have been going through. So
oh, that's good. Yeah, mine say they don't go through.
No, mine say they don't go
the
through,
same thing.
but they
Oh,
do.
okay.
Going through.
Everybody's getting the message that
Isn't that
they're
weird?
not going through, but they are. But for the most part, they are going through.
PayPal, attention, PayPal. Get
So
your
yeah,
message
so
up.
don't give them a few days. Don't sweat it
yeah.
because there's something that's going on with PayPal.
Well, like I said, for Risa,
Okay, I'm gonna
resent
do
it,
the
it worked.
speed round now.
Okay.
So I have Beauty and the Beast, Enchanted Dreams. This is a journal, already pre-filled in pages. This is $8, number 1. I have a DK book on James Bond. This is $9, number 5. And it has everything up to Pierce Bronson playing James Bond. So all the Sean Connery, Roger Moore, all that stuff. Thank you, Risa. So that's $9, number 5 for James Bond. Disney's 5-minute snuggle stories. So these are very illustrated short stories. They're different stories than what your regular stories are. They're new stories. $8, number 7 for the Disney book. The Chronicles of Narnia coloring book. It's also a story and coloring book. $7, number 9. Jody Bergsma is a Western Washington artist. And this fantastic book is beautifully illustrated and written by her. It is $8, number 10. The slides. There are five slides with 3 pictures each: countryside and roses. They are $5, number 11. Yeah, I'll be right over, Denise. The Ninja Red Riding Hood. This book is a hardcover book and it's $5, number 14. And 101 Baby Animals. This is $5, number 15. And those are my books. And if anybody is watching on the replay, let me know if you are interested in anything anyone has. And hi,
Thank
Sandy.
you, Becky.
Sandy Spiff, hi.
And did you get Becky for the number 7?
All right, I will do that, Becky. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. And let me get everybody up here. And it is time for the races.
Yay.
Oops, I'm not typing in my spot here. All right.
What is that, Denise?
Oh.
Did you see Sandy put in a 15? I don't know for what.
Yes. Did you hear me acknowledge Sandy?
Do I need to get my snarky teeth out?
Yes.
Because I'm
look
pretty
at that
sure
princess.
that Angie and Aaron heard me acknowledge Sandy.
Come again? I didn't hear you.
I think we need teeth.
Something.
Maybe Tom was talking. And she
That's
couldn't
true.
hear.
You never know.
Sometimes I lose my place. That's the truth. Sometimes I just lose my place. And I didn't hear you acknowledge the Spiffinator. And you know, we all love the Spiffinator.
All right, I'm getting my note in here. All right, so it is time for the races. What are the races? Well, we do this every Friday, and it's my way of appreciating everybody who comes to my channel, who purchases from me, who leaves comments on my videos, who is a member on my channel. It's just my way of appreciating everybody. We do 5 races. 4 of them, all you have to do is leave comments. That's all you have to do. It's free. You leave comments. The first race, however, is my member appreciation race. So for everybody who is a member on my channel, this is my way of appreciating their membership. And we do a race. Let me... all right, let me get my screen up here, and I need a number between 1 and 5 so that I can shuffle the racers. So if you are a member on my channel, you are entered into the race. Oh, where's the rest of the screen?
Oh, there it is. Uh-oh.
There it is.
Denise says 2.
2, yes. Oh, and Julie, just in case I sent a message back to you, but just in case you didn't see it, I just wanted to let you know that for the members sale, which is coming up Thursday of next week, that you need to be a PAW Squad or PAW Party member on my channel, which are the top 2 tiers of membership on my channel. I have 3 levels, but the top 2 tiers of memberships are able to come to the sale. So just wanted to let you know that. All right, we are going to shuffle the racers 2 times. Thank you, Denise. And so everyone who is a member on my channel has been entered.
Let's go, duckies. Go,
and
duckies,
they're
go.
off.
Wow, you have a lot of them tonight. Look at the dinosaur and the king. Aww. Batman and a strawberry and a doctor. This is so
Nobody's
cool.
taking a big
Just
lead.
the mermaid. Oh,
And we have Sherry.
Almost. Was
Sherry
almost
won.
done.
it was a Murdoch.
Sherry won. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Sherry.
Congrats, Sherry.
That
Where's Sherry?
cool.
All right. So for the next race, all you have to do is leave a comment on a video. I do 6 videos a week. If you watch and leave a comment on all 6 videos, you will have 6 entries into the race. So you will see multiple names. Well, members do receive, as do everyone else, they receive a little something off their invoice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you will see a little credit on your invoice if you are the winner. All right, I need a number for shuffling. So starting tonight, start leaving comments on videos and you will get entries into the race. Again, 6 videos per week, 6 comments, 6 entries. Anybody type in? Anybody? Thank you, Denise.
Thank you, Denise.
All right, I am going to shuffle 3 times. There's once. There's twice. And 3 times.
Plus, you sold it.
And the off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one doesn't do the horn.
Becky's Vintage Amore, you have stars in your eyes. You're famous. You're a Hollywood celebrity with the stars in your eyes. Oh,
there
Daniel
goes Tracy.
Daniel Davis is sleeping. Oh, my vintage. Yep,
Oh,
Kim got it. Congratulations, Kim.
Congratulations.
Kim keeps going. She's going to own Trisha's car.
Oh, yeah.
We had that whole
right.
Tracy Morgan run when you first started the races. Remember, it was always Tracy, always Tracy.
It was. It was
Now we're
Tracy
stuck on
a
Kim.
lot.
Stuck on Kim for a while.
All right. Next race is for leaving comments on a live. I do 8 live sales a week. And if you watch all 8 live sales and leave a comment, but you can't do it until after the sale, then you will get an entry. That's right, Denise. She can pay for the remodel on the condo. Exactly.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Kathy. We're going to shuffle 4 times.
Thank you, Kathy.
Once. Twice. 3 times. And 4.
Here we go.
Careful. Okay, you're okay. Go ahead and lay down.
And the leprechauns are off. That's right. So you'll see again multiple names because people have left comments on different lives. So yeah, so after tonight, start leaving comments. And oh my gosh.
Oh my vintage.
Oh my vintage again.
Oh my deja vu.
Wow.
It's the New Jersey jeans.
All
We
right.
can't help it.
Yeah, and all I do is as I reply to you guys in the comments, I put you on a spreadsheet.
Yeah.
And I just have a spreadsheet. I just copy it over into the list. We shuffle them, and yeah,
Trisha,
it
you are the
determines
least
it.
likely person in the entire world to ever commit fraud.
Race fraud.
Race fraud.
Yeah, I have no
Anybody
control
even
over anything. I don't
suggested
know how it picks them. Okay, that was the leprechauns. All right. So next up are shorts. Now, I have only been doing one short a week. So I have encouraged people, go back to the previous shorts. Leave comments on previous shorts because I haven't had time to do any shorts. All right. Let me get that up here. And this race is the Santas. Now, the Santas always get shuffled twice.
And you're going to want to stay because tonight's picture of the girls is followed by a very short video that is so freaking cute. So this is in my honor of my twin granddaughters, Rosie and Brooke. Let's see, Kim, can you do it? Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim. Can you meet Kim? I can't see. Ooh, a little upset at the end.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. What?
Oh my gosh.
She got a 3. Wow.
I'm going to have to send some of that Baja dressing over to her after Tom makes it.
And the final race of the evening. Now, this one is a little more complicated. You have to, and in fact, I am actually going to go and show you the screen and show you what it says on the screen. Let me get over to here. So I have specific dates and I have a very specific kind of, oh, wrong screen.
Wow.
A specific way that we do the races because it's Friday night and you're counting the number of packages that I ship out Monday through Friday. However, since today is Friday, we're not doing this week.
Right, we're
doing the previous week.
Right.
So you have time to go through, watch the videos, count the number of packages that are going out. Okay, so it's always the previous week. But I want to show you, let me get right here, and then I will share my screen. And don't just copy someone's number just because
is that
they put
happening?
a number there, because their number may not be correct, and it's not a guessing game. So it's not I think you did this many packages. So I know the rules are specific, but it's a contest. So, to follow the rules. Now, I'm not picking on Becky or anything. She did nothing wrong. She did absolutely nothing wrong. But I just want to show everybody where we're going, what we're seeing, and how to enter the contest. I don't know. Maybe I forgot to show, but other people got the right number. So I don't know. Okay. So here's the other thing. It can be Monday through Friday. It can also include Saturday if you want to include Saturday. Maybe I actually shipped out a bunch on Saturday that week. I don't remember. So, nope, that's not my screen that I want to show. That's the other screen. Those are comments. Hang on.
Okay, so that's a good question. No, it's not the number of sales she had. It's the number of packages.
Let me,
yes,
it's this
does
one.
Combine boxes when she can.
No, that has nothing to do with it. All right. So this is this area right at the top of the screen here. I don't know if you can see. Let me see if you can see. So right at the top here, I'll do it this way. When you go to Sandy and Otto, you will see at the top here, home, videos, shorts, lives. This is posts. So this is where you want to go. And you will see this post right here. And good night, Jan. Up at the top, says, here's the contest. The draw, winner will be tonight, June 6th, but you're counting the packages from the previous week. And so it is. It's Monday through Friday, but if you want to include Saturday, that's fine too. And I don't remember if I had packages on Saturday or not. I may have, but I can always go into StreamYard, not StreamYard, Pirate Ship, and find out how many packages I shipped out that week. And then you go down below and you leave your number. But remember, someone's number may not always be correct. So you can't just go by that. And again, it's not just a guess for how many packages you think I ship out. It's trying to actually count. It's interactive. It's a prize to win. So, a little bit of interactive. But I just want to let you guys know, if anybody goes back and reads the comments, that I am going to include everyone who put in an entry, whether or not it's right or wrong. Everybody's going to get an entry into the race. But I wanted to just show you how to play along with the game. So now I am going to share the screen and we're going to do the race. But I just want to let you know why everybody got an entry this week, even though some of the answers may not have been quite as accurate as they could have been. But again, I usually don't worry so much about accurate or not. I just wanted to go over everything one more time.
I am so freaking confused. Who's on first?
All right. So in this race, we do not shuffle. Everybody just gets the entry that they get. And they're off.
Oh, look at the panda and the strawberry. I love these. I love these duckies.
So Mary Jane, watch the video. In each video, every day, I tell you how many packages I'm shipping out. You just count the number of packages each day that I'm shipping out. You just have to watch the video.
Tracy got
it.
Yeah. So every day
Mary Jane, you'll learn.
Hang out with us long enough. Every day I'm at the front door and I show you, here are the packages that are going out, and I tell you how many. So
you do the counting
that's all you
for
have to
us.
do. Just
You
watch
count
the
to
video.
12 or 15. You don't make us count the packages.
No, she'll tell you in the video, and then
gives you
every
the
video
help.
you add up.
You don't have to count them yourself with your finger.
No,
Oh.
no, you don't.
So much time on that subject.
Really?
Oh, love it.
No, I mean, you got to clarify because, you know, it's important.
Yeah, we want everybody to understand and be included.
Right. I want everybody, exactly. I want everybody to enter a fun contest.
And just FYI, I have not cheated to pick somebody else's number, even though I'm not above doing that. And I hadn't thought of it before, but I can guarantee you, if I was going to pick a person, it would probably be Kim.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I don't know about that.
Just saying. Just saying. That's who I would probably mimic. So before you show my beautiful face for the Sue Spiezio show, I sent Trisha the picture of the week and the video of the week of these babies. Now, you're probably not going to be able to hear the video, but that's fine because the visual is hysterical. So first the picture, Trisha, if you don't mind. Tom is snoring out cold, especially when I want him to get the present that I want to show.
This is the picture. Okay. No, is this the picture? It doesn't look like them.
In the crib? The crib is the picture.
It doesn't look like them.
Well, I'm not falsifying records with other babies.
It kind of looks like it.
Look at them going in for a kiss.
Can
you die? How cute that is.
Aw, cute.
Love. Picture of the
sisters, sweet sisters.
She caught that on the children's cam. Like she wasn't in the room for that, but she caught it on the camera. Loved. But they are still pulling each other's hair, which is not great. So we're working on that. And now look at this stupid little silly video. They are little comedians.
Okay.
Okay, you won't be able to hear it. That's okay. So that's Rosie.
Well, wait. You might if I turn up. Oops. If I hit the right button and turn up the volume. Well, come on.
Doesn't matter. You don't need it.
There.
Okay, here we go. So that's Rosie on the ground. And as you can see, she's looking to see what's going on the other side of the room. But let me just play with my little blocks here. And here comes Brooke.
What does she have? Aww.
It was part of the Easter basket that she took apart. And she's been wearing it like either a hockey player or Hannibal Lecter all week long. Now watch the noise. She's going to make a noise. She's going to go. She tries to scare Nicole.
Yeah.
They kill me. And then, so Nicole's husband said that Brooke is in full toddler phase.
Beautiful bracelet, Rosie.
Rose is still in baby mode. That's it. That was it.
Cute.
So freaking cute, right? And
cuteness.
Their speech teacher said that they're very smart. And Nicole said, you think they are smart? Or do we just think they're smart because they're ours? I was like, oh, no, they're smart. They're smart enough to try and do bad things, naughty things, to get a laugh. So that's higher intelligence. Like, you know, like they're not doing it because they're being naughty. They want you to laugh.
They have the comic gene in them.
They do. They do.
Can't help it.
They can't help it. So yeah, I still got the pleasure of talking to them every day for about a half an hour. But those were the two highlights for this week. Got a couple things I want to talk to you about before we ask any questions. So let me just some things I said at the beginning of the show, so I won't say again. I learned how to write notes on my phone. So this is the things I want to talk about tonight.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
So I already told you that Sarah Lee Coleman saved my life.
Yes.
I already told you about The Greatest Showman. And I already told you about my Scrabble demotion. Okay, so the next thing I want to talk about
Yes.
is
You'll get back up again.
I have been, I'm going to get it back up again. I'm going to get not only Adept 1, I'm going to go to Adept 2,
Ooh.
competitive. So I've been watching and I've now finished season 3 of The Floor, the game show. I really, really like this game show for a lot of reasons, and I've been saying it every week. It's so good because it's very fast, and you can play along, and it's a million freaking topics. Not as hard. It's not as hard as Jeopardy. It doesn't have to be in the form of a question. And I can find that I am not as fast as the contestants, so I would totally suck on the show, but I love watching it. Now, a couple things I've noticed. There's 100 contestants when the show starts, leading it down to the final 2 in the finale. They all have on sneakers, and I'm like, you're not in a contested type environment. Like, why are you all in sneakers? And then I started to notice that some people didn't have on sneakers, but had on rubber-based bottoms. And then I realized the floor is actually a part of the show, and it lights up and it is digitized and all that. So they probably don't want them stepping on the floor with heels or
Yeah,
scratching.
they probably need the rubber
They
on
need
them
the
too.
rubber. It
Yeah.
only took me 3 seasons to figure it out.
Yeah.
The next thing about the floor is that when you get picked, it says your name, what state you're from, what your expert quote category is, and also your profession. And I've thought I've heard it all in terms of professions. But this girl, this week's category, profession, was ready. Stay at home fiance. How's that a profession? You're a stay at home fiance?
Okay, wasn't
Oh,
that?
I have another word for
Yeah, I
that.
was gonna say, wasn't that in the day called a gold digger?
Right? Stay at home fiance. And to put that out there, like, what is wrong with you, girl? Like, no. I would rather you say unemployed than say stay at home fiance. That was just like so like, okay. Then
That
you
goes
can't,
with my theory of men prefer high maintenance women.
yeah, I can see why you say that.
Honey, am I high maintenance?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Most of us knew that answer.
They do. They like high maintenance women.
Then you can't help but root for certain players. So I was rooting for a certain player, but there's been a player on this season from New Jersey. Now you would think, being from New
Oh,
Jersey, being very proud New Jerseyan, that I would want the guy from New Jersey to win.
I would think so.
I hated this guy's aura, everything about him, his face, his suit,
I'm
face.
shocked.
category, could not stand him. He was so cocky. His
Oh, I'm
category
so
was,
surprised.
Wow.
his category was something like European countries or European history, something like that. But he was a
Wow.
12-day Jeopardy winner. Now, I don't know how I feel about a 12-day Jeopardy winner, like going against the stay-at-home fiance. She doesn't have a chance. What does she know? Bridal magazines? One of the categories was weddings, and I thought I would do good on that. I didn't do good on too many categories, but I love, love, love the show. So if you're looking for a game show that you can play along with, there's only 10 episodes per season. I binged all 3 years. So I watched 30
Wow. So
episodes.
people must get eliminated really fast then if it's
Like
only 10 episodes.
9 each week.
Wow.
Wow.
9, they call them duels, head-to-head duels.
Yeah.
And you can inherit a category. So once you've played your category, if you win, you inherit the category of someone else that you may know nothing about.
Oh, wow.
And they have time to study, like in between the They lead you to believe that the show is filmed every week, but they do multiple episodes per day.
Oh yeah.
And the
They
people
have. They always do.
people
Yeah.
have on the same outfit for the whole 10 weeks, right? So
Right. So obviously not.
and they're not necessarily even good outfits. Like no one's caring what these people are wearing. Like it's just like no, not good at all.
Hey,
But-
nice clothes. You wore those last week.
I could not stand this guy from New Jersey so bad that I Googled him. And I know all about him now. And I like him even less.
Oh no.
Don't like anything about this guy. He's in his 40s. I'm not going to tell you if he won or lost. I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to ruin it for you.
Okay.
But
You
enjoy
can
the
tell me.
show.
I won't watch it.
You will not like the guy from New Jersey. He is not a fair representation of the state or of me.
Wow.
I know. Let's see.
Unlike the guys from the Jersey Shore, which are a fair representation of the fellas in New Jersey.
Nah.
Pretty much so. Yeah.
Ugh. And this guy's worse than them?
He is
That's
the
not a good
guy
sign.
at a party who will corner you and you can't get away with his knowledge. Like he's obnoxious. Okay, this is my best baby story, and it's not from my babies.
What?
My girlfriend is a grandmother. She's called Nana, not Nonna. And for the last 2 months, her daughter, husband, and grandchildren have been living with her because we had one of those Denise holes on a major state highway, sinkholes,
No.
and a highway was closed one way for like 2 months. So because that was the highway they needed to travel to bring their children to daycare and to go to work, they just moved in with her mother for 2 months. So
Okay.
as I suspected, there's not going to be all peaches and cream with living with your in-laws, right?
Mhm.
And
No way.
with disciplining and treating children. So there's a 4-year-old girl and a 2-year-old girl. So my girlfriend prepared dinner every night, and really the girls were in daycare, so there was only like from dinner time to bedtime, which included a bath and a change, that she got to really bond with the little girls. So the most bizarre thing happened one night where the little girls noticed that my girlfriend has a plethora of Ina Garten cookbooks. And you may know her from the Food Network. She's a famous chef, yada, yada, yada.
Okay.
So she has her series of cookbooks. So they got into the habit every night of reading cookbooks, which they would have a field day here with what we got going on.
Yeah.
Like a freaking field day, not just Ina Garten. So my girlfriend found on her TV that she could on demand Ina Garten cooking shows. So she wanted to show her granddaughters Ina Garten.
The lady that wrote them. Okay.
Lady that wrote them, and cooking and all that.
Yeah.
Now, a couple of things. The children had never been exposed to TV, just like my children have never been exposed to TV. My girlfriend did it without quote unquote permission. To show okay.
Did she know previously that they hadn't been exposed to TV?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay.
So it became a thing in the house with the mother and daughter in this debate about is it okay or not okay. And my friend says, look, I'm never going to have them for 2 months in my life like this. We've started this little tradition with the cookbooks. 15 minutes. Just let me have 15 minutes a day to show them. And it'll be our thing because what I want to teach them is cooking and baking. And this is something that I want to give to my grandchildren. Please let me have this. The children were involved in the discussion, unfortunately, because they're within earshot.
Oh, that's not good either.
Okay. The oldest, at 4 years old, says this sentence. Besides, Mom, I just want to see Jeffrey. Now, for those of you that don't know, Jeffrey is Ina Garten's husband, who sometimes makes an appearance on the show. And she says things like, I'm making this for Jeffrey. It's one of his favorites. So the freaking 4-year-old told her mother, I want to see Jeffrey.
Oh, but that's so sweet that she likes Jeffrey.
And
I was
she's
like,
4.
okay.
It's adorable.
Sweet.
That's my favorite story of the week. I have to share it on the show. I loved it.
Oh, that's cute.
So was permission given?
Yes, she's allowed to watch. She's
good.
allowed to watch 15 minutes of Light
good.
a Garden, timed with a timer.
Oh,
Good.
for
But
Pete's
yes.
sake.
Good.
And my friend tries to pre-select the 15 minutes so that they could see Jeffrey. They're like, it's not in every episode.
Oh my
But I
gosh,
just
that's
that was,
funny.
like out of the mouths of babes, like how
Yeah.
freaking funny. I just want to see Jeffrey.
I get monitoring their TV intake. I mean, we did that with our kids. But something like that, it's not focused on them just zombieing out in front of the TV for hours. There's a reason. It's a lesson. It's a learning thing.
Right.
And
It's
you know
a
what I
shared
mean?
interest in
It's not-
cooking.
Right.
There's not a right and a wrong, and it's just good that they came to a resolution that they were all happy with.
Right.
And it's
Probably
important
should have asked first.
Right.
though,
Yes, I
before
agree. She should have
hand.
asked
what
first.
do they say? Say you're sorry rather than ask permission.
Yeah,
Like,
but in this
I know.
situation, because it's
True.
the kids, come
True.
on. I mean, those are her, her grandkids. But like, it's not like she's
I
saying-
think she had a good answer about wanting to teach them baking
Yeah.
and cooking. Like that's what she's
Right.
looking forward to
It's
passing
not
on.
like she's using it as a babysitter. Here, watch TV so I can do other things.
No,
She's doing it with them. It's interactive with grandma.
And
can
it's
you
an
imagine sitting
actual
with-
person.
Yeah, can you
Yeah.
imagine sitting with children though and reading cookbooks? 1 cup,
That would be fun.
2 cups.
Have you ever watched the kids cooking competition? Believe me, these
That's
kids
amazing.
are
Period.
they're
Amazing.
absorbing it before they can even
Right,
read.
Julie, exactly.
They know how to
Amazing.
cook. Yeah. They're
And I'm also
incredible.
I'm not watching chat, so if there's anything I need to know, tell me.
All right, we'll tell you.
Okay, then this happened this week on Whatnot, 2 things. There's a lady now who goes shopping for you at TJ Maxx. She goes to TJ Maxx.
Mhm.
She says to her audience, you want to see purses? You want to see she shops for you, like I guess if you can't get out or
Mhm.
have a TJ Maxx or whatever, and then she charges you, and I don't know what the fee is. A shopping fee plus the shipping.
Wow, there you go. I want that job.
Now, like that's in a category that I could not have ever imagined. I've seen storage wars and pallets and all this, like, but let me go shopping. I've even seen people go to flea markets and go up and down. Oh, you want to see these? Okay, and they double the price. But this one shopping at TJ Maxx, I was like, I don't know if you're brilliant or not, but we'll see. I didn't watch her long. I was just like a little fascinated. I really wanted to see.
Buying.
I didn't stay long enough because she was on purses and I could care less. I don't know if there would have been a category in TJ Maxx that would have caught my interest, but I just thought it was so bizarre. Like, so in terms of the bizarre, I want a freebie, not on that show, on a free Oracle reading.
Have fun.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
So this person's on. Now, is she dressed the part? The room has got the blinking, moon, sun, and stars. She's got a turban on. There's ethereal music playing in the background. She has a deck of cards, which she shuffles, and she makes, like, I don't know if like the microphone's right on the card, like the loudest shuffle I ever heard anybody shuffle, like hard, 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 hard. So she's selling readings.
Sorry. Okay.
Again, I'd have to do the chat. If I need to know, let me know. She's selling what she calls mini readings for $12 and longer readings for $20. But while she's trying to hawk the sales, she's giving away free readings as giveaways. So there's only like 13 people in the room. I said to Tom, if I stick with this, my odds of winning are really, really pretty good. 13 people.
And you got it.
Well, I didn't get it. I was like the 5th one. So I got to tell you, all you're allowed to ask is a yes or no question. And she shuffles the card and the card says yes or no. And then she gives an explanation.
Oh, okay.
But these are the questions before me that cracked me up. Question 1. Will I graduate by December 2026? The card says no.
Ooh. Oh, darn it. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no. And that card flew out. And when it flows out, it's like a definitive no. Second question.
I would say they got that one right without even realizing it.
Will I have more customers this year than last year?
Oh.
The answer was
No. Oh, no. Well, you're
Third
not
person.
asking. That's why.
No, not me. This is not my question.
Oh, okay.
These are the 5 people who had questions before my question. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Will I graduate before 2026? Will
Okay.
my business improve? Third question was the same as the second question, which was, will I make more money this year than that last year? Which is sort of like the same question, but she's not getting it either. Her question was no.
Wow.
Fourth question. This is my favorite of the night. I can't even say it with a straight face, but is David happy? Who's
Is David happy?
That was the person's question. Is David happy? I'm
Oh.
sorry to say, no. The answer was no. 4 no's in a row.
Good night, Mary Jane.
Good night, Mary Jane.
Then I win. And I'm scared. I'm really scared.
I don't want to answer these questions. Okay.
So I said,
no.
I typed in the room, will I walk again? You should have seen the sorcerer's face, or the oracle, whatever she is. She did not want to pull out a no more than anything in the world. I scared the living daylights out of her because she was stuck on the no. She's shuffling and shuffling and shuffling. And out pops a yes. And you could see like this immediate release come over her body.
She's like, oh, thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, thank you, Jesus, that she's going to walk again. So now that was all I was supposed to get, was just the yes or no. But she was so intrigued by the yes and the me that she gave me a reading.
Oh,
wow.
So the next question in the reading is a how and when. So the how and when is going to happen in 2 or 4 months when something unexpected is going to happen. And the card said, I quote, and you will be standing. The card said standing. And the woman got all creepy, like the spirits came through her. And she said, I see you standing. I see you standing. And I'm looking at Tom. It's like, Tom, videotape this. Record this. She needs to be standing.
Oh my gosh.
I felt I should have tipped her, because I got the only yes of the night. And I was so glad I got a yes.
Right.
I would have been so crushed if she said,
Were you the last reading she did?
I purposely left because okay.
I
was like,
I want to know if everybody else after got no.
But I did get an invoice from her.
What?
For zero. Like she has to show like a transaction. And she mentioned on the show that she's has a big TikTok following. So I put her name into Google search to see if I could find her on TikTok and see like what's going on there. But she must use a different name on TikTok. And then I have no idea. But it was like, if she would have said no, I don't even know, girls and boys, what I would have done. I don't know. I think I would have cried like live. But yeah, that was what happened this week in the Sue Spiezio house. Let's see what else happened here. I watched 2 musical documentaries that I loved from my era of music. The one on Luther Vandross and the one on Dionne Warwick. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And my first question, it's a 2-part question for everybody, is what type of music are you into? And name somebody or some people or some groups that you might have seen at a concert. So for me, my favorite music is disco, Motown, that whole genre, basically Motown, that sound. And for concerts, I've seen Billy Joel, Elton John, Linda Ronstadt, Donna Summers, James Taylor, Cat Stevens, Sly and the Family Stone.
You don't have to list every concert you've been to.
Well, I only have 7, so I could. That's it. 7. You don't have to be rude, Trisha, because you're going to all be like all Grateful Dead all over me. Go ahead.
No, I've never been to a Grateful Dead, but I did used to listen to them because where I lived in when I was in downtown Seattle, I was like kind of I could see the stadium where they played and the music kind of came through the city. And since I was up on Capitol Hill, up on top of a hill, the music kind of came over all the city sounds. And so I could listen to, I mean, they were there for 4 nights,
Yeah.
when they were
Yeah.
doing it. So it was like, you just have the window open and you could hear the concert.
I don't know if you have this, but this is really big in New Jersey. Cover bands.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, so there's a lot of Grateful Dead cover bands. My niece went to three of the same cover band this week. So, what is your music genre, and who have you seen in concert that you'd like to share? I don't need your full list, Trisha.
No, we don't need the full list. No.
Yeah.
James Brown. Oh, Bob Dylan. I want to see that movie. That's on one of my platforms. I can't think of the name of it, but I do want to see the movie. I like a variety of music. From the Jacksons. Oh, yes, to Pink. I can't. It's too small for me, guys.
She saw AC/DC and the Rolling Stones.
Holy crap, that's cool.
And Mike, you are right. I will say, because I used to walk through downtown Seattle all the time, the Deadheads really were just super nice, chill people who just, floated from city to city. I don't know how they did it. I don't know where their money came from for gas or anything, but none of them looked like they had a dime to their name, but they just floated from city to city with the Grateful Dead. Let's see, Julie. She big band music, yeah. 80s.
I see you skip disco, Trisha.
I did. I did disco.
So
Nobody.
rude.
No, and you know what? You still need to see the adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
I
You
do.
still have to see that because that is the one and only time disco music should be allowed ever.
That's harsh, Trisha.
Ever.
I mean, Trisha, come on, Trisha. Someone left the cake out in the rain. Someone left the darn cake out in the rain. Unbelievable song. Unbelievable. Crazy. I want to know is who Delbert saw in concert. Mike saw Connie Francis, Barry Manilow. My in-laws, Nicole's husband's parents, are Fanilows and go see him every time you see her. Oh, I saw Cat Stevens. Cat Stevens was so good. And the families. Mike, we saw the same ones. Cool. Yeah, that was Radio City Musical, Sly and the Family Stone. I was only a teenager. I was scared. It was my first time going on a bus to New York not by myself, but with just kids at night. Well, maybe it might have been Madison Square Garden. Yeah, I think it was the Garden. Oh.
Well, when I was a teenager, I went to a Styx concert.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Yes.
What was their number one
early
hit?
80s.
What was their number one hit, the Styx? Yeah, not those Styx.
I don't know what their number one hit was.
Mr. Roboto. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
They had better hits before that.
Yes, they did.
I don't know it. I don't know any of their songs.
But that's the one that hit the radio, so that's the one people know.
Oh. Come Sail Away?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know that one.
I like
that. That is totally overplayed on cruise ships.
Oh, well, of course. That makes sense.
A sail away party. So
yeah. I will say one of the favorite concerts that I went to had Guns N' Roses as the opening act.
Wow.
Because they were just up and coming. It was, I think, like their first really, really big tour. But they were the opening act. for Iron Maiden. I went to that concert, and I had to go to that concert all by myself because nobody would go with me. Nobody I knew would go with me to that concert. They would rather have me go by myself than go with me to a concert. So I went,
Well,
fine, I'll go.
were you 9?
Nah.
Because then I have to have a little talk with Linda Davey.
No.
So staying
But
with
it
this
was
topic,
really fun.
I've asked this
A lot
question.
of fun.
I've asked this question before, but on this musical theory night, name 1 or 2 artists that are no longer with us that you wish you had the opportunity to see. So I would have loved to have seen Michael Jackson, and I would have loved to have seen Frank Sinatra. Those are my 2.
Amy Winehouse.
Yeah, I don't know anything she sang. Not a song.
Oh, yeah, you do. Rehab. Rehab.
Oh yeah, because I sang it in Rehab. That's right. That's right.
That's right. You know Amy Winehouse. Oh, I would have loved to have seen her live.
Yeah. Yeah.
I loved her. I loved her hair and makeup. I liked her aesthetic.
And probably Janis Joplin.
There was Judy Garland and Olivia Newton-John. Oh, that's cool. There was a young girl on I don't know if it was America's Got Talent or American Idol that sang like Joplin, like she was a teenager, and it was amazing what came out of this little girl's mouth. I don't know. I don't think she won, but she was really, really good. How about you, Steve?
He said Karen Carpenter is somebody he would have liked to see before she passed.
I know. I loved her too. The Carpenters were great.
Yeah,
I fell in love with you before the second show. That's when men would take you to 2 shows. Now you're lucky you get popcorn because it's so expensive.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Mike saw Frank Sinatra.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh,
yeah.
See,
the Queen movie is really good. I don't know what it was called. I can't think of who the actor was, but it was a really good Queen movie. Freddie Mercury. If you haven't seen that, I would really say it's really good. Okay. Next question. Are you superstitious about anything? As a kid, I definitely was the crack. Don't step on your crack. I definitely did not step on cracks as a kid. Definitely didn't. Mike's superstitious about everything.
No, I don't think I had any. No.
Aaron, is there some ritual or something with bowling, like you wear the same socks? Like you have a bowling, like the
socks
opposite,
a little
like,
bit.
Do you do something like I won with these socks, I'm going to do it again with these, like anything like that weird?
Yeah,
like,
kind of like that. Yeah. I kind of do it. I did good with these socks, so I go. I'll do it again.
That's considered superstition too. The opposite, right? Okay. Next question. I don't know if we got any answers from the room, except for
You didn't volunteer anything. I can't think of anything that I have superstitions about.
like I said, was as a kid, it was step on a crack for sure, and I did that till I was probably married. I just step on cracks, which made it really hard on the boardwalk. Really hard. You couldn't do it. You had to step on cracks. What are you gonna do? Get over it.
Oh, Denise says if she washed her coffee cup at work, her patients wouldn't do well.
Wow. That has to have some rings of Saturn around it.
And Julie says her old Italian grandma's superstition, if a bird gets into the house, someone will die.
Yep. I know people that put like coins outside on a holiday, like I don't know what that's supposed to mean, like good fortune or something on New Year's Day or something. And we had the you don't put shoes on the bed thing. That doesn't bother me. I don't like you to have your shoes on the bed.
I don't believe in any superstitions or anything, but when I got married, my mother-in-law made me put a silver dollar in my shoe. She said that was good luck.
That had to be uncomfortable.
I took it out as soon as she left. I mean, I had it. I kept it. I have it, but I'm like, I'm not wearing this the whole time. This is uncomfortable.
And
but
which marriage was that?
Know that. Huh?
Which marriage was that?
That one.
Oh, see, it worked.
So
I guess it worked.
Yeah.
There
Yes.
you go.
I don't really believe in any superstitions. The whole thing, like black cats, I don't believe any of that stuff. I love my black kitties. Yeah, I just know.
Now I probably won't walk under a ladder because I don't want to walk under a ladder, but not because of a superstition.
Well, yeah, it's not a superstition. I just don't want to get whacked or anything.
Melanie has a few: walking under ladders, don't hand her a knife, don't sweep a broom across her feet. Who would do that? Like, come here, Melanie. Wipe your feet with my broom. Go out the same store. This is not a superstition. I think this is more of an OCD. I can't do a store out of order or in the wrong direction. So if I'm in a grocery store and I go to the pickle aisle, the pickles are on my right. Every time I go to the pickle aisle, I have to be going in that direction. I don't know why. I think it's OCD. So I don't think that's a superstition, because I don't think anything bad's going to happen to me. I just can't move. No,
oh, that's definitely OCD.
Yeah. Yeah. But when she said about going in the same door you go out, that's what it reminded me of. Like, do you guys do that? Like, can you just go to the aisle you need? Like, I always had to go up and down.
I go, I jump them out all the time.
No, even
sometimes
in Walmart,
I backtrack.
Even in Walmart, I do the auto center, which I'm not buying anything there, but I can't skip an aisle. It's like, no, I can't do it. And I hate when they in the store change the directions of the aisle so that you got like an aisle the wrong way. It's like, why? What am I supposed to do here? I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. Yeah, deep problems. All right. If I were to look in your refrigerator right now,
oh God,
would I find anything expired?
Yes.
And what staple is always there?
Butter, eggs, milk,
cat food.
Cat food. Yeah. You put the moist stuff in the little pan with the little lid. Yes.
Yes. What's in your refrigerator?
Mine? Well, I don't know. I don't know. But right now, for me, I can tell you what's in there for me. There are protein shakes, plums, and I did order cereal and milk this week. So there's milk, but I couldn't eat it. I tried. And as I told you, Tom bought me the wrong cheese. So there's that cheese. The cheese, he didn't buy the right brie. And, there's that.
Cheese is important.
So he's sleeping, so I can't show you. But I'm going to tell you what Tom bought me that made me furious this week.
Uh-oh.
I'm out of cookies.
He bought me mittens so that I don't scratch myself.
Oh.
Because part of being bedridden and sponge bathing and diapers and all of that is I'm itchy. And I over scratch to the point sometimes of bleeding. So he's been threatening and threatening and threatening to get me gloves or mittens.
Or just cut your nails?
Yeah, why don't you just trim your nails?
No, I did. I cut them all the way down. I'm finding a way. I also keep a back scratcher in the bed with me at all times for the spots I can reach. So not only are they mittens, they got a label. The label are dementia mittens.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh yes, he did.
Even my husband audibly gasped and went, "What?"
They're thin
like
mittens. Then
they're like big round paws, like fingers, right? So they're big round circles, and they have like straps, so you can't get like that. If you put in them, you can't get out of them unless you use your teeth, I guess. But yeah,
Oh,
like it's like being
Ooh.
strapped in. So he made his presentation, and I said,
I don't think that's gonna go well.
"Is this supposed to be a joke? Is that supposed to be a joke? Is that funny? You see me laughing?" I was definitely, taxi driver. I was De Niro, okay, or Pacino, whichever one was a taxi. I think it was De Niro.
De Niro. Yeah.
You're looking at me. Yeah.
De Niro.
Now I'm flat on my back like this. I'm like, you think that's funny? What world is that funny? Am I laughing? Are you laughing? So then he started to laugh. I said, "You're laughing. You're laughing."
Oh.
I said, "You think that's funny?" He couldn't hold it in. He couldn't hold it in. So
Someone's in trouble.
Oh my goodness.
he
So
ever
you
comes
wearing
in,
them tonight when you sleep?
I'm not wearing them. I haven't even tried them on. I don't trust them to try them on, even to show you guys, because I'm afraid he would strap them and I'd be stuck in them. I said to him,
Wow.
the next thing I said to him, "No, Sue Spiezio, what's the next thing I said?"
Probably something we can't repeat.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
It was, "And how much did that little joke cost us?"
Mm.
And he lied. He said 7. But guess who got the receipt? They were 10. They were
Oh.
10.
Wow.
Wow.
So yeah, marriage, love and marriage, 30 years together, 26 married. I got mittens. So this may take over from the sausage as the worst present ever. Not to say I shouldn't probably have the mittens, because I do create problems,
Well,
and I'm on blood thinners, just a little aside.
yeah.
Yep. So what's in your refrigerator besides kids in the room? What do you have? Like, is there always ketchup, mustard, mayo? Are those 3 staples always there?
Mhm.
Pretty good.
How about
No.
A1? How about A1 steak sauce?
No.
Cocktail
We ain't
sauce.
that fancy.
Steak.
I like A1 steak sauce on tomatoes.
Huh?
Oh, that's different.
Okay.
Never
Yeah.
heard of that before.
It's good.
Denise has Monster in her fridge.
Oh.
I don't
I
know how to
can't do energy drinks. I'm wired enough. Can you imagine hyper me on energy drinks? Holy
See,
smoke.
Becky, you're right. I should just put them on him. Yeah.
While
poor
he's
Jimmy.
sleeping. So he can wake up with them.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. Get pictures.
Right?
Get
That
video.
would be
I
fun.
want it. I want to see that.
But he couldn't keep a straight face. He tried really hard to suppress laughing when I was doing the De Niro stink. Like, how do you laugh at the De Niro? I was De Niro. It's funny. It's funny. It's a joke.
I don't know, you guys.
Then, one last thing before I ask a regular trivia question. I had to have an EKG done at home this week. And I had
Wow.
the creepiest guy, creepy, come to do it. Now, if you're old like me, EKGs back in the day took forever for them to attach to you and
Right.
untangle the wires and all that. Now it's like under 5 minutes. They just
Yep.
tape it on, you're good to go.
Right.
But you're naked from the waist up. I swear he was
What?
just staring at me. Staring. It was creepy. And Tom wasn't in the house, because at the same time I told Aaron, from the tornado that Aaron didn't get, that I got, we lost siding. So
Oh
I had to
yeah.
pay
Wow.
$1,000 this week to get siding repaired on my house.
Mm.
So Tom
Oh,
was outside.
Oh, oh
Uh-huh.
no.
Uh-huh. So, like, we're the yin and yang. So we found the company. We sourced a couple of companies, and unfortunately, it was a small job, so that was the minimum cost of any contractor to come, and any handyman wouldn't go on a ladder that high to do it. So $1,000 was our minimum. That was what we got. They came, and Tom is so happy. Oh, it looks so good now. Blah blah blah. And I'm just sitting here saying, "That's $1,000 I'll never make again. That's $1,000 out of my 401k." So I
Yeah,
am such
that
a
type of damage, Denise, isn't covered by insurance usually.
Not usually.
No. Wind is not considered. No, you gotta have, and it wasn't a classified tornado. Like you'd have to be in a hurricane situation, like in a classified. And I looked it up, and we didn't get classified, so it was just wind. But I felt the roof shake, and I heard it happen. And Tom slept right through it. So now every day he's telling me how happy he is about the siding. And I said to him, I'm starting to notice that every time you talk to me, I hear ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Everything costs money. So he had to remove a bush that was laden with poison ivy.
Ooh.
He had to rent a bushwhacker.
Yuck.
There's the bushwhacker, and now he's got poison ivy. He has no insurance. He has no insurance, so he asks me if I could call a friend of mine who's a doctor to order him a prescription. I said, "You want me to put this doctor's license on the line to get you steroids? Do you think he's just going to give you steroids?" Like, no, that's not going to happen. Put the calamine lotion on, and you stop scratching. Today he tells me this wonderful story. Wonderful according to Tom, not wonderful according to me. He says to me, he says, "Where were you, Tom? You've been gone a while." "Oh, I was at the car wash." "What happened?" He goes, "They had to run the car through 3 times. Because there's all this sap and tar on the white car that wouldn't come up. But don't worry, they only charged me for the first time, and they didn't charge me for the second 2 times." So I'm like, "Okay, all right." So he goes, "So then the guy told me that I need to go to the store and get this bug and tar remover." So I go to the store, and I got to get a special hose. So he's got bug and tar remover, a special hose, and the first car wash. He goes back to the car wash, and they convince him to buy the all you can eat car wash for a month. For I don't know how much a month. And what a good deal this is going to be. What are you going to a car wash every day?
For a month?
He bought an unlimited subscription to the car wash for a month. And I'm hearing ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. And like he's looking at me like I'm crazy. He goes, "What's with the face?" I was like, "Why?" He goes, "I don't think you've washed the car in a year." He goes, "You leave the house. You don't know when I've washed the car," which unfortunately I can't prove. But I think I would have remembered him saying I got the car washed because he tells me freaking everything. If he sees a scooter on the street,
twice a week, maybe at the most.
Oh my God. So yeah, I am going to be a car wash.
I mean, that's twice a week, every 2 weeks.
He says to me, "Guess what? When I get the second car fixed, we have 2 Jeeps. So this is on the white Jeep. When I get the second car fixed, I'm going to get it for that car too." He says, "We're going to have 2 memberships for car washes for unlimited." I says, "Can't you just change the license plates when you go?" He goes, "That's illegal." I said, "And?" So, yeah, finances and a speed. So yeah, ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. That's all I hear. Who wants to hear a trivia question before we call it a night? My question for everybody, for the last question of the night, is when you were little, what did you want to be when you grew up? So I want to be 3 things: a teacher, which I became, a mother, which I became, and an actress, which I'm pretending to be.
Yeah.
What did you want to be as a kid?
Well, I wanted to be a vet until
Aw.
I saw what the surgery was like. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. And I
I
wanted to
almost
be an
had
architect,
Oh, fancy.
but my school was kind of one of those, you know how it is back in the day. They were like, oh, but you're a girl. So we're gonna let the boys take that class and you can go take the office class instead. So
I have to tell you though, I had to take typing because I was a girl. I have to say, I'm very happy I took typing because I do type with 10 fingers. And I watch people who never took typing peck. It's ridiculous. And now the kids
that's
type
me.
with it. Yeah, yeah. So I am glad for the typing, but I'm sorry that you weren't able to become an architect. You would have been a great architect.
I agree. She would have.
Honest, too. Honest Trisha's architecture. Well, a lot of vets.
Oceanographer, the cool.
Yeah, that's something like that too. But I always had a kind of a thing about being in the Coast Guard.
Oh,
I wanted to kind of be on a boat and protect the waters kind of thing.
I thought I wanted to be a marine biologist when I started college. And then I took all the marine biology classes and went out on a boat and puked through the whole thing. I was like, okay.
Oh, yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, like it's not being on a cruise ship, being on a boat. It's like not at all.
you didn't think to go on a boat before you took all the classes?
No, I didn't have an opportunity. I wasn't raised with any kind of money. Like, no. When my father passed, no, there was no boat trips.
You don't have like come on a boat cruise and cruise around the harbor. You don't have little tours like that you could have jumped on?
No, not till I
And
was
nothing in
older.
Jersey. They
Not
don't
till I
have
was
any boat service in Jersey.
No, there's plenty. There's a lot of harbor. I mean, we have the Hudson River and we have the Statue of Liberty. So, like, hello.
Yeah.
But no, never had the opportunity to do it or the money to do it. No. So it was the first time I was ever on a boat was in college, and it was a rough water day, really rough. And we were asked to bring our lunch, and some kid brought tuna that I smelled. That was it. And all those, they put a net in. They brought all the fish up on the deck to sort through. Although I want to say the coolest thing I've ever saw was a live seahorse. That to me is a miracle looking animal. Like,
it's awesome.
OMG. OMG. But then the worst thing I saw that day was you got a lot of horseshoe crabs come up on the net, and under a horseshoe crab are these little white organisms that live on the tentacles, I guess, or claws, whatever they're called. And that's where we learned the symbiotic relationship of two organisms, that they help each other and they don't hurt each other. And she said, Susan, with those long nails, why don't you scrape some of those organisms and go around and show everybody in the class how they move? She hated me. She hated me. My marine biologist hated me. Because I went dressed like I was going to work on Wall Street. I didn't dress like a teenager. And she was I told you this before, she was the Tang family. She was the original Tang family in the commercial. Her and her husband and their kids. Astronaut Tang. Hated her too. All right, what is everybody saying they wanted to be? And now that's going to be our last question for tonight.
French teacher, says Julie. Sarah Lee says oceanographer, which I think is awesome. Mike looks for magic, says everything. Denise says she thought about drafting. Becky, vintage and more, says veterinarian and archaeologist. Very cool. Denise says thought about a vet. Yeah, that's, I think, it.
Very cool. All right, so kids, this is the time of the night where you could ask any one of the four of us any question you like.
Now, Denise doesn't want to work around people.
Denise, I understand.
Nursing profession. Fantastic for someone who doesn't want to work around people.
That's why she's retired.
All remember when Denise had her last day. Like, it was such a celebration.
I know.
Like,
I remember when Denise would be like, "Okay, I gotta go to work. I'm."
So May 31st, that just passed, was my 1 year retired, and unfortunately, June 24th coming up will be 1 year that I've been in a bed.
Unbelievable.
I don't even know how. I don't even know how. All right. Speak now or forever hold your peace. So the kids are going to tell you where they're going to be this weekend. And then we're going to bid you adieu.
Take Me to Tammy's House has a question. She says, respectfully, why are you in bed, Sue?
Oh, okay. So you're late to the show. 1 year ago, I fell. And I did not know at the time that I broke my hip. And I was misdiagnosed for several months with just a bruise. And I was given physical therapy and occupational therapy to try and teach me to walk, not knowing that my hip was broken. And so the hip got broken in March, and I wasn't correctly diagnosed till October, when we found that I had blood clots in my legs, and they took me to the hospital for blood clots, and then they properly examined me, and the CAT scan showed, oh, you have a broken hip. So then they sent me to rehab again to try and learn to walk on a broken hip, because the doctor felt I was too heavy at the time to operate on and have success. So I have been on a weight loss journey for the whole year. I have lost thus far 167 pounds in bed.
Woo!
That's amazing.
And he's estimating that probably at another 30, which will be 197. Let's face it, at 200 pounds down, that he'll be able to proceed. But there may be a surgery prior to that surgery. So because of the what will be 200-pound weight loss, I may have to have skin removal surgery first, and then the hip surgery. So I'm going to have like a year of still stuff ahead of me. We actually need both hips, but they're not going to be done at the same time. The hip that's broken is going to be the one that's going to be done first. I further got injured 1 month ago when I had to go for a doctor's appointment, and the ambulance driver dropped me twice in the same day. So now I have banged up knees that require icing around the clock, and they pop in and out as well. So my hip and my knee continue to dislocate all day long, and unless I'm still, perfectly still, I have pain. Oh, and let me add in one other thing. They also got me addicted to opioids while I was in the nursing home. So I had 3 weeks of junkie removal, where I had to get off of the opioids and be without any pain relief except for Tylenol. So I also have what might be the worst year is also the best year of my life, because if you were here, you saw I have those twin baby girls who are 14 months old, who came right in the nick of time. And that's the highlight of my day. Every day I video chat with them for half an hour, teaching them, they're teaching me, and they're my will to go on, because it's tough. And Tom, my husband, who you may or may not know, has been my sole caretaker since December the 10th. There's been no caretaker since then. So Tom, even with his bad joke, deserves a medal.
Denise is asking why the EKG.
Oh, because I am on blood pressure meds, and she likes to do an EKG once a year, so I haven't had one in a year. But it was creepy. He was literally staring at my breast. It was so and yes, it was fast. But I said to Tom, I said, I don't want you ever to leave me alone with a caretaker, like, especially if it's a man, again, especially if I have to be like half naked. It was so awkward. It was so awkward. He didn't introduce himself to me when he came in. He came in my room and started looking around like he was looking to case the joint. I said to him,
that is so weird.
That is very weird.
I said to him, what are you looking for? He goes, I need a table to put my computer on. So I says, I have a folding table. It's right over there, blah, blah, blah. He goes, there's a bucket of water on it, because Tom had not dumped the water from my bath. So I said, the bathroom's right there. You could just dump dump it in the sink and leave the thing like this was putting him out that he had to do that. So now he brings the table over, he puts his computer on it. Now he's looking around again. I says, "What are you looking for now?" He goes, "I need a power source." I said, "So right where you put the table on the floor is a strip." It was so awkward. It just seemed so long. And the truth is, I can't see myself. You know what I mean? Like I can't see myself. So the one place where I've lost a lot of weight is my bosom. Like, I don't know who these girls are. They're not the girls I knew. They're new. They're new and small. I don't know what it's going to be like to put a bra on again. Like, what size will they do? What size clothes I'll need? Like, I haven't been in clothes in more than a year. It's weird. I mean, I did wear a dress to the doctor, but it didn't fit. So that's my story. So good thoughts my way, please. And the oracle said, "I will walk again." Anything else? Are we done?
Might be, Denise. Yeah, or at least in some direction or something.
Yeah, put a camera, but
Oh,
you
yeah.
know,
But you still want the privacy, though.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Julie. Yeah, yes, I have thought about a second opinion, and I received one when I wound up at the ER from the ambulance driver dropping me. So I got rechecked, and they were in agreement that they would have only done it on an emergency if I further fractured the hip. But they agree that losing the 30 more pounds is best for me. So, you know, I was, as you could see, I'm a big girl, but I was 167 pounds bigger. I was a person bigger. So I have a will to live like I've never had in my whole life because I want to read those books to those girls. I not only want to walk, I want to sit on the floor and play with them. I want to do paper dolls. I want to be here as long as I possibly can. And they're double the trouble, and they're keeping me going. They're keeping me going. And I have to be ever so grateful to Tom because it's not easy to transition from husband lover to nurse caretaker. It's hard, and I'm a pain in the. I don't eat. I can barely eat. I feel sick a lot of days. I'm in pain a lot of days. I'm trying not to wake them up for pain meds. Like I keep them by the bed, so if I have to, but you know, it's hard. It's hard. But I feel like, another year. Like, you know, like I got to do another year. I did 1 year, 1 year down, 1 year to go. Like I have to think like that. I really do. I really do.
You have to.
Yeah, because I don't even see or talk to a doctor again until August 13th. So that's to see how much weight I lose by August 13th. Because, you know, once you get high in the weight loss, you don't lose like 10 pounds a week like I did in the beginning. Like now, if I'm lucky, I lose 2 to 3 pounds in a week. You know, I'm consistent and I'm losing every week. I am losing, but I also now, since I had the fall a month ago, I'm unable to stand at all on the scale. So we're waiting for someone to help Tom to get me to stand for 3 seconds to use the scale. So Tom won't take the risk by himself because I'm really too big of a fall risk. Like not steady at all. Woo! The story of the Sue Spiezio show. It's not all fun and games, but we can have fun. And I'm grateful to this friendship group. My goodness, you guys are amazing. Some of the
We
best
just like to give her a hard time.
Some of the best friends I've ever had have been the people I've met through YouTube and not whatnot. YouTube. And I know Becky's on both platforms, and I love Becky no matter where the heck she is. Okay, love Becky. So please support Becky on any platform she's on. And guys, tell them about your shows this weekend, what you got coming up, and thank you guys, as per always, for choosing to be here on Friday night for this show, for the Sue Spiezio show. It's a 6-hour show. God bless you. God bless you.
Yes. Thank
Jen
you.
Goodwood will
Thank
see the
you,
rest tomorrow.
everyone.
Love you guys.
Yes.
Yep. So I'm getting the link to Aaron's channel. Yeah. Tell everybody about your sales.
So tomorrow, or actually, if you're on the East Coast,
Tonight.
today at 1 p.m. Eastern, I will be on with Maria, California Thrifter, alongside with Becky, Vintage and More. And then at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, I will be on with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky, Vintage and More, and Maria, California Thrifter.
Do you know how Maria is marketing this? As my double date with Aaron.
Yes. Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, that's cute.
Go ahead, Angie.
Sure. So this week, I am invoicing today, tomorrow and Sunday. So invoices are going to get done. I am catching up slowly but surely. And then Monday at 9:30 in the morning, I am going to be on Dawn's Southern Finds channel with Dawn and Teresa. And then at 5:30, I will be on Monday Market. And that is on my channel. It's the show I do every day. And that one, I have an Artful Journey as my special guest. If you are not subscribed to my channel, please subscribe. I've been noticing that some numbers have been going down because YouTube has this horrible thing that if you don't, keep up on it, they just drop people magically. And so if you are not subscribed to my channel, please go subscribe. The rest of my week, I will be doing it in my announcements. I do my announcements every Sunday at 8 a.m. And there's some big announcements coming for this week. So make sure you watch.
Okay.
I will be back tomorrow evening for the late night sale with Denise's Magical Emporium and Becky's Vintage and More.
Oh, yay!
So stop by because it will be the third sale on Saturday that Becky will be doing.
Wow.
Wonder Woman.
So stop by and keep her energized.
No kidding. Marathon for
Fantastic.
Becky.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so hey, and I won't be on Sunday, but I will be back on Monday for the lunchtime sale and Monday evening at 8 p.m. Eastern with actually I'll have two guests on Monday. I will have Gina Southern Siren Vintage if she's able to join me, and Karen Chasen Vintage.
Yay! Two
So
fun
Gina right now her schedule's kind of going because of what's going on with Tammy Renee and her going up and visiting her and everything. But as of right now, she's planning on joining me. So I'm looking forward to having two guests on Monday.
Cool.
Yes. But thank you, everyone. Thank you, Sue and Aaron and Angie.
Thank you, everybody.
You guys, and appreciate everyone in the chat. So hey, have a great weekend.
Have a wonderful weekend, everybody.
And we'll be seeing you tomorrow in the chats and on YouTube.
Bye, everybody.
Bye,
everyone.